Good gets though by Deco and
And
Zane.
Zane. Yeah, I mean, the whole purpose of the game is to get the ball on the other side and live to fight another day, and they're doing it phenomenally here. Oh, a freebie. Now, what happens sometimes, these guys are stacking, which means Deckel is crossing over to the other side, and you're in a hurry sometimes, and that's what happened on that return.
I mean, Deckel is like reaching across the net with those arms. Oh, good pickup by Jay. Oh my gosh, what?
Oh, wow.
What
Great move.
a point, holy cow. Zane Navratil again kind of like blocking it with his body almost. It looked like it came off, but great job. But Jay able to take advantage of that and did a nice little Ernie. Oh, we got a Jigsaw hydration break here called as we're 6-7 is our score right now. So we're keeping it up much closer than this game 3. It's been a little lopsided to start, at least in games 1 and 2, and then they've gotten much closer. So we have quite the action going on here. Oh, we got some bids coming in for Jigsaw, which is awesome. We're going to have more great stuff for different sponsored products as we go along today. So make sure and stay tuned. We, of course, are the APP Tour here in Grand Rapids, Michigan for our APP Jigsaw Beer City Pro Exhibition. It's our second one that we've done. We were in Bend, Oregon a few weeks ago. That was amazing as well. So hopefully you guys are loving this stream put on by No Smoke Productions. We got Kyle Salenko running the show behind the scenes. So a big shout out to him. Hopefully you guys are enjoying this. Stay with us all day long. We have tons more action. This is just hour 1 of 10.
Wow. Whoa.
Man.
Deco getting pumped a little bit over there.
Timeout, comes out, fired up.
Yep.
Took over the point.
7-7-2, I think is our score. The wind is gusting. Oh, that was out, right?
Yes.
Okay, I was like, it was long.
That's a couple Jay would love to have back on the backhand overhead.
I love as he walks away smiling, kind of laughing to himself because he's just like, oh my gosh, like sometimes you just can't even believe it. Oh.
Adam with the let's go big man to his partner.
All right, 7-7-2.
Doing good, Kevin.
This little dink battle is moving it really well around the court. Everybody's getting a piece of this action.
Oh, great game.
That was a great dinking rally. What they did really well there, they were always moving the ball around, which makes it really hard to be aggressive off of that kind of ball when you're moving. You shouldn't try to speed it up, and that's what was happening. Nobody could really speed it up because the ball, they were always moving.
Well, we got a question. Who's our next group up? We have Sarah Ansberry and Andrea Koop. They are taking on Catherine Parentow and Callie Smith. So that's going to be a fantastic match. First up for the ladies. Catherine, I'm sure, will be putting on quite the show, hydrated by some Jigsaw health.
With my bottle, it's fun to feel good. Awesome color, too. Orange bottle.
Just long on that one. I have mine as well, sitting right next to me here.
All right, we'll see if these boys can keep the lead this time.
9-7-2 is our score. Oh,
good
that was
placement.
good.
Beautiful shot.
Adams got burned a couple times on those from Zane. That is quite the shot down that line. That is a great shot. 7-9-1. Oh, we managed
Just
to
a
get
little
on
too
it.
much power.
And you can see that reach of Jay being able to take those dinks out of the air versus Zane moving around, and it's on the bounce. It's such a huge advantage. Got him again.
Just a reminder, guys, when you're putting in bids for auction items, go up by $5 each time. And get those bids in. This match is almost done.
Oh,
Beautiful around the post.
Jay even almost sunk to his knees on that one. He was just like, no, it was too good.
game point down, and what a shot by Jekyll.
10-7-2. A second chance here. Oh, there it is. Game 3. Nice
Great
job.
match.
Great
Split
match.
games 1 and 2. We will be in the studio momentarily with Dominic interviewing our winners. A big shout out. Thank you to Catherine.
Yes.
Being in
Thank
the
you.
booth
Thank
with
you,
us.
guys. And again, it's a big shout out to Jigsaw. They have awesome products, awesome company, and the owners are fantastic. Ashley and Patrick. Hi, guys. I'm sure you're watching.
Yes.
Thank you. And yeah, I'm really looking forward to this today.
Yes. Go
Thank
get
you.
warmed
Go
up.
play
We'll be
great,
back.
Catherine.
I know. We'll be right back after some commercial breaks, guys.
Dang, thirsty.
Slightly favored backhand. Hand-eye coordination.
Having a tough time getting better? Our 3-day Level Up Pickleball camps feature a low student pro ratio and offer personalised training from the best pros in the game. Level Up will take you full circle through the point building process by teaching proper stroke mechanics, positioning and winning game strategies. Each camper also receives a personalised before and after video, an instructional manual, product discounts and more. Discover how good you can be with Level Up Pickleball Camps. Visit us today at leveluppickleballcamps.com.
All right, guys. Congratulations on your first win of the Beer City Pro Invitational. So congratulations, guys. I'm here with Adam Stone and Jay Duvidier. I'm getting better. I watched the video. I had to practice last night. So congratulations, guys. That first match, that first game, okay, I'm going to go back to it. I know you don't want to, but I'm going to go back to it. 8-1, 9-2. You guys were up, right? They came back, end up winning it, all right? But you guys fought back in Game 2 and Game 3. You had lead in Game 2 and then continued to push and put it away. What happened in Game 1? We'll just start with that. What were some keys that they came back? I know Zane hit the line a couple times on you, Adam, right?
Right. So they're an athletic team. So we kind of, like you said, we got out to the lead and they started, kind of letting it fly. They didn't have much pressure because we had the big lead and we were a little flat-footed. and they kind of took it to us there for a few minutes. So that was our bad to kind of thought we had the game in our back pocket, and we certainly didn't. So we stayed a little more focused in games 2 and 3 and got it done luckily.
And it seemed to me that the key in games 2 and 3 was longer points.
Totally. Our strategy was to make the point as long as possible, playing a lot of dinks, pushing them a bit and moving them around. And it worked because when they were being very aggressive, we were struggling. Like Adam said, we were a bit flat. And I felt like we had a better energy as well in the last two sets, so that helped a lot. And yeah, the execution was there. So
yeah, it seemed like the longer the rallies, once you guys got it up over 10, 12 shots, it seemed like you guys had control and were kind of dictating play and moving them around, which seemed like it set you guys up nicely. Jay, you had some really good hand battles with Deckel, going straight up, the two giants out there.
Big man going at it.
Yeah.
That's right.
I mean, but you came out on top on a few of those, most of them I'd say. So what are the keys when you get into that kind of hand battle? What are you trying to do in that point?
For me, I'm just staring at the ball as much as possible. Just looking at the ball and trying to see what he's doing, where he's moving, and trying to make him uncomfortable so he hit a weaker shot so I can actually be more aggressive. But it's not always easy. The ball comes so fast.
And it really doesn't help, too, because we woke up this morning. It's a little cooler out. Playing with the Dura, it's going to make that ball speed up a little quicker in the morning right now. Hopefully, as the day goes on, it gets a little warmer. It might slow it down, but that's always key in the morning, that 8 o'clock, 8:30, 9 o'clock match. That ball's harder. It's going to be sped up a lot. So, we appreciate you guys being here. Thank you guys for coming out. Hopefully, we'll get a chance to see you guys back in the booth later on.
Hopefully.
So let's hope so.
Congratulations. Good work.
All right.
Thank you.
Thanks, Tom.
All right.
Hi guys, hopefully you enjoyed that amazing first match of men's doubles. It was fantastic to watch, fantastic to commentate. Hopefully you guys are loving it at home. Make sure and share it to everybody that you know. We just closed out our Jigsaw hour, which was hour 1. I think we got some winning bids on that $150 worth of product from Jigsaw Health. We are super excited to be kicking off hour 2 with our ladies doubles match. It's going to be an Engage sponsored hour. I will be letting you know shortly about some great auction items. Just keep watching. We'll mention the items probably several times. Usually I'll show you guys some paddles, whatever we got going on for the next hour. So this is Engage coming up. We'll be in the booth shortly. Just put your bids right in the comments, and we got people checking, keeping track of all that stuff. So we will go ahead and get going here with this women's match. We got coming up, who we got? We got Andrea Coop. We got Sarah Ansberry playing with Callie Smith and Catherine Parentow. It's going to be a fantastic match for the ladies. They're just getting warmed up, so we'll be back in just a minute. Don't go anywhere.
Okay, all right, we're fine. Tell us when we're up. All right, guys, we are back. We're getting ready to start our first female match of the day, Dave. So we have Andrea is playing with Sarah, and Callie is playing with Catherine. So what are we looking for in this match, Dave?
I'll tell you what, after watching the guys bring it like that, we had multiple pegs. Catherine was sitting next to me. She was like, wow, I better be ready to go here. The wind is swirling, so it's going to be interesting to watch that. I think for those of you that haven't seen them, to give you a little background, I'll give you a little background on a couple, and then you can jump in here. Callie Smith's from Utah. If you haven't had the pleasure of seeing her, you are going to see significant pace coming from her. Rips the two-handed backhand. Has a very interesting way she holds the paddle at the kitchen line. Her hands are so quick. Everyone should look at that very distinct feature of her game. Catherine has just a beautiful game. It's a Michigan State tennis player, so she's thrilled to be back here in Michigan playing. Just had her birthday that we talked about on the during the men's match. So if you haven't had the pleasure of seeing her play, you're going to just see beautiful strokes that have translated so well from tennis to pickleball. And now, obviously, she is one of the top players in the country.
She's just smooth, right? Just everything she does is just very smooth, very poetic, and just easy. She makes the game look easy. And what the key here is she makes the game slow down, right? And so when you can see someone who almost looks like they're taking their time, it makes the game look so much easier. And for people watching at home, they're like, oh, I can do that. It's a talent that Catherine has, right?
It is. And I think the other thing that I want everyone to just watch is how do they settle into playing. A couple of these ladies haven't really done anything competitive in a while. So now we've got cameras on. We've got us talking about them. The start of the last match, kind of a couple people were tight and then settled into it with the wind and everything. So I think you're going to see, these are four of the best women in the world and some outstanding play today.
And, on the other side of the ball, we have Sarah Ansbury out of Hilton Head. I think this first time Sarah has traveled since our whole pandemic we're dealing with. So she's excited to get out here and compete. And the same goes for her partner, Andrea Coop, the local girl, all right, from here. She's going to have a lot of supporters. So both of them are itching to play. And what you're going to see from both of them is a lot of consistency. You're going to look for, Andrea to hit that two-handed backhand, and you're going to look for Sarah to more or less keep that ball in play for her and let Andrea attack. That's what I'm thinking. That's what they're going to do. So right there, we're watching in warm-ups, and we're watching that happen. But it's going to be a great match. You're going to see four almost completely different styles of play here. But it's going to be very exciting to watch.
Yeah, for those of you who maybe haven't seen Andrea, we're talking about a national champion UCLA tennis player.
Division I national champion from UCLA. So the experience is there. And if you think you're going to get her nervous, no way. It's not happening. It's not happening.
And she's going to have the very COVID-safe fans that we have in the crowd are going to be behind her for sure, as you mentioned, our local favorite here. So I do agree with you. Four people that play the game so beautifully and so differently. So how do these guys match up? Most of these ladies have not played together. So that's going to be interesting to see. We saw at the beginning of the last match, those middle balls, partners that are used to each other. It's a rhythm. They know who's going to do it, and these guys are going to have to sort of work that out on the fly, which will be fun to watch.
Absolutely. It looks like we're pretty close to getting started here.
We are just about to get started, and you guys are joined in the booth by Jeff Howlett, who is one of the key people here at Belknap Park, running the show here in Grand Rapids, Michigan. So a big shout out to him. He's also with Team Engage. So he's going to be helping commentate a little bit for us and giving us some Engage background stuff, because it is the Engage sponsored hours.
Wonderful. Appreciate the invite, basically, to be a part of this. This is going to be an exciting time. This is Andrea's home court, so she's on this court more than any of these girls, but we get a chance to see her quite often, but it's going to be some good play.
All right, looks like we are getting ready to start. Rev is ready to go, our referee for this match. All right, all four girls have a smile on their face right now. It's kind of nice to see. They're all excited, but once this starts, it's on. You saw that with the guys. You know, those guys were as soon as the ball's in play, forget it. It's on. And Zane was one of the key components of that.
Yes.
Zane was fired up. He wanted that one.
Yeah, they might still be smiling later, but smiling with that competitive fire hiding behind the teeth.
And one of these 8 will be smiling a little bigger with that $1,000 extra cash in their pocket.
Yeah, and just to remind everybody, that's one winner, men or women. So
Correct.
whoever wins the most games at the end of the day. So I know it's going to come down to that last mixed match. See who's got it.
That's how we want it. We want it to
Exactly.
come down to
Come
that
on.
last match. All right, here we go. Little miscommunication, and we're going to see that, right? You know, we're going to see that from, you know, some of these women, some of these guys that haven't played together much and haven't played for a while in general.
Right.
Oh. On cue, Dave.
There's the pace I was telling everybody about for sure.
Cue, just missed. See, I think that's going to be a key for Catherine and Callie is Sarah gets so comfortable on that backhand side with that backhand dink. It's really tough to beat her on that backhand dink, and they're going to have to go inside, outside and change things up. Because don't put Sarah in a rhythm on that side. That's just – she can do that with her eyes closed. Nice little thinking Sarah's going to go cross court and just flips it down there. They're all kind of getting a feel for each other right now. Nice.
There you hear the hometown crowd.
Hometown girl.
They're already starting, right?
They are.
Absolutely.
Tough. Nice setup by
Andrea. For those of you that watch that, if you attack somebody on one side of their body and then go to the other side, they have the paddle still where they like to hold it. She caught her on the forehand there. Beautiful attack.
Yeah.
You notice all those friendly smiles have kind of gone away.
All right. They've already stopped, right? Yeah.
Catherine's the hardest one to take it away because she's smiling so much.
That's the worst part because she's smiling, beating you like 10-2.
Exactly. Catherine as well spent a lot of time up here in Michigan before she took the.
We saw a lot of misdirects like that volley right there from the men.
Yeah.
And, again, Catherine showing cross court and bringing it behind Sarah at the end there.
Nice shot by Andrea. But like you said right there with Catherine, that misdirect, you know, that was one of the things we talked this week with her about.
Yes.
So what are we looking for this week? What have you been working on in this time? And she said one of the things that she's been working on is her misdirects. And so right off the bat, we're talking game 1, 3-2, and we're already seeing what she's been working on.
Ooh, just missed it.
She was sitting on it. But again, going back to Catherine, it helps when you get to train with the #1 woman in the world in Florida to work on those things. You know, when her and Simone get to work out a lot and do a lot of stuff down there, it's nice.
Yeah, what a partnership that has been for a long time, from the Michigan State Spartan tennis team all the way now to the pickleball world.
Right,
so.
right. It's translated very well.
Yes.
So we're at 3-3-2 here. Game 1. Oh,
Wow.
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 That's tough right there.
So for those of you that aren't sure of the rule, that ball would have bounced back over. Callie's allowed to reach over if the ball's going there. She can't go around it. And then, obviously, that's not an easy shot she just hit. That was beautifully played.
Well, she made it look easy.
Yes, she did.
All right, so sounds like we're at 3-4-1. See, and you're just feeding into Callie, speeding the ball up, right?
Yes.
I mean, if I'm going to do anything, I'm not going to want to go to her forehand like that. Oh, that's nice.
Yep.
And she didn't do not two-handed there, one-handed. So.
And again, we talked about the pace from her paddle, but that was placement there. She didn't have to hit that ball hard, but down at Sarah's feet on the forehand side, she holds the backhand beautifully played.
Yep. Oh, that's a great job. Sarah single-handedly was moving Catherine and Callie every which way she wanted and ended up getting the point there. That was a great job by Sarah.
And when she saw that the ball was up a bit, everyone thinks you got to stay at that line. That is not the right thing to do. And you saw her execute it there. Back off of it or give it herself a little more time, get that ball down.
Right. Oh, Callie got what she wanted. Good reset. Pressure coming back up, just missed it.
It was our first lob of the day there, which did not go well.
Note to self.
0 for 1.
It's funny, I talked to Sarah for a while, and she said she's been working on the lob, but that might be out of the question today with how much wind we've got.
Oh, it's a great hands by Callie there. And again, another good point, great patience, a lot of movement, a lot of moving the ball around, in and out.
You're starting to see some of that necessary communication, yours, mine, players that haven't played with each other probably ever before. So. Uh-oh.
Jeff, you called that one. You've seen that one before here, right?
On the receiving side.
The Belknap special, I believe it's called.
Yeah. We're at 4-5-2 here in game 1. Here at beautiful Belknap Park in Grand Rapids, Michigan. Oh, it's a nice shot. Good attack by Sarah.
Yep.
And again, you see that attack, we talk about that. That wasn't, she didn't hit that 100%. She hit that about 60%. Because if she hits that 100, she's so low, that ball's going out. That's a great, thought out attack from a low ball.
Right, there's a good example of the difference between tennis and pickleball. Tennis is a one-shot game. Pickleball's often 2, 3, 4. So if you go somewhere, you got to be ready for that next one. I know Callie's loves to set those up 2 in a row. Just missed the second one there, but got the ball she wanted.
Right.
Beautiful shot.
And Catherine's got that too. It's difficult to teach, but it takes a lot of work. Is that dink roll, and Catherine has it. You know, there's only a few people, you know, pros out there that have that. Catherine is one of them that comes to mind. The other is Martina Coakley. She's worked on it a lot.
But just look at Catherine's hands as she's playing these dink points, everybody. It's just smooth, balletic. Is
that a word?
It is.
Balletic. Jeff, look that up, please.
Sure.
Please look that up. Balletic.
Yeah.
If you're out there listening on the live stream, #balletic.
Yes.
That's all Dave.
It certainly is a word.
Oh,
Thank you.
no.
Wow.
Come on.
Thanks for coming out, kids. Lots of online schooling going on right now in the world.
Learn something
Doing
new
my
every
little
day,
part.
even on the pickleball court. Balletic.
Sarah seems to be settling in even more now. She was going one direction, it seemed, the first couple points. Now she's spreading the ball out, looking a lot more comfortable. Watching that ball go, you know, she's kind of feeling it now. Balletic. You can remember
It's right
that
there
one.
with the athleticism. It's right there.
You're going to see here, too, with all these ladies, watch, Catherine especially, too, you know, watch how low they get. When they get down to hit a ball, it's ridiculous. Oh, that's a great shot by Callie.
And I think, you know, we don't have time to talk about all of what they do, but the off-court stuff and being able to stretch, bend. Watch all the top women players. When they dink, their knees are almost on the ground sometimes.
Wow. Oh my goodness.
Wow.
Great point.
Great point.
It's so hard to stay patient all the way through the point like that. And you saw, again, Sarah, like Adam did with the men, Sarah backs off the line to play defense and then gets back up to the line. It is such a smart strategy for her game and for anyone's game, quite frankly.
Just missing that. She wants another 2 inches, get that ball up and over.
Whoa, a little bit of wind coming up.
Yeah, can feel it. Ball Andrew wants back.
For
a little more snap. A little more snap there.
Yeah, it's one of those where even the winning side wasn't happy with the ball.
Very nice.
That's great placement by Callie, though. Nice, we got a timeout here. This timeout brought to us by Jigsaw Health. It is fun to feel good. We talked, Dave, you know, we'll go back to talking kind of about what we were talking about earlier with Callie and her hand position. It's different, right? It's not what we would call conventional. But again, when we talk about it, she's almost straight up in front, right? But we talked with her yesterday on it. What does she say what's the advantage of that for her?
It enables her to get to both sides of her body quickly.
Right.
And, you know, you see most people hold a backhand, quite frankly, because in the hand battles, if you're holding something, and when I say holding something, I mean the paddle face is facing your opponent. So most people hold a backhand at some degree on the clock.
Right.
From 9, 10, 11, or 12. She holds it almost directly at 12, but
Right.
she says her hands are quick enough, and they are, obviously, we've seen it, that she can get to a forehand or backhand, never gets what we call chicken winged when the ball hits her right shoulder. It's awesome and not recommended at home. It's a very difficult thing to execute. And that is like the third or fourth consecutive timeout that has worked for the team that called it. So use your timeouts, folks, no matter what level you play at home in the tournament.
Yep. Oh, it's a great leave by Andrea.
That's the second one she's done in a row, absolutely. Yeah.
We're at 7-9-1 here in game 1. Even the pros makes mistakes, guys. Callie knows that she can do better with that. Oh, it's a great setup by Sarah.
Yep.
Great setup by Sarah. Andrew just waiting on it.
Look at that timeout, inspire them.
Yep, there it
Use
is.
your timeouts, everybody.
You don't get
momentum.
You don't get a refund for
No.
it. Work our way back up. Oh, great work. Great work. A little bit of everything there. A little speed up, a little slow down, a little reset. Like we've talked about before, you know, backing off that kitchen line. Give yourself a little more room.
The other thing Andrea did is backed up and back to her right, so she held a backhand the whole time so she could defend. Really good strategy when you're under attack.
Oh, look at that poach. A little excitement there out of Andrea. She's feeling it.
Speaking of under attack.
On our replay, watch this poach here. Boom, put away. That's it.
Another timeout.
Love it.
Timeout, guys.
Another timeout. Who's this timeout brought to us by? Jigsaw Health. It's fun to feel good. All the ladies out here.
I'm jumping here, guys. All right, guys, we didn't have a chance before. This is the Engage Hour, like we mentioned. Jeffrey right here, rocking it out. We got these two paddles right here, guys. They are the Encore EX 6.0. Amazing. Jeff, tell us a little bit about these paddles.
They're probably they came out first of the year. They are probably one of the top paddles that I've ever had to sell for Engage because they sell themselves. I've actually had players that usually they'll take a paddle for a week and want to try it for a week. I've had people come off the court and call me and say, hey, order me one. I'm not done playing yet. And it's really, they sell themselves, definitely.
Awesome. Guys, these retail for $150. We're going to start the bidding at $90. Jeff, tell us about our special code, and Michelle Esquivel will also sign these, but let's get back to the action.
Okay. So
and the
special
timeout worked again.
Again.
Go, Jeff.
I'll wait till there's a break, yeah. So that special code we're doing for the next 48 hours, if you wanted to actually purchase one of these, it's APP20 at our website, engagepickleball.com. Otherwise, call in and make a bid.
Yes, just put a comment in on this stream, starting at $90. Get your hands on one of those two paddles. We got 2 to give away. It's going to be amazing.
Those paddles, there's actually 3 styles. There's 3 face shapes to them. So there's the 6.0 and there's a 6.0 EX and then an MX, which is gets you extended length. And actually for a two-handed backhand, it's got a longer paddle, a longer handle.
It's a great setup by Catherine.
And we're at 10-10 here.
The barn burner. And guess what? Next point wins here, buddy.
Next point wins.
Next point wins.
This is
straight 11 here. Doesn't get better than this here.
I don't see any smiles on the face right now.
None. None, Jeff. Oh, that's it. Saw something a little different. Sarah was like, all right, it's game point. I'm going at it, right?
She shake and bake her own ball. Hadn't done it the whole game.
Nope, she did there, though. There it is. That's game.
That's ball game.
Oh, Catherine forgot. It's only win by 1. All right, so that's game 1. Game 1 goes to Catherine and Callie, 11-10. We're going to take a break, and we'll be right back with game 2.
I got it. I got it.
Thanks, Ben.
I got it. I got it. Thanks, Ben. I got it. I got it. Hello, this is Jigsaw Health.
Thanks, Ben.
I'm on a call. Uh-huh. Yours.
Thanks, Ben.
Slightly favored backhand. Much hand-eye coordination.
All right, guys, we're back. Getting ready to start game 2 here. Catherine and Callie would take game 1, 11-10. All right. We're coming in hot here. Coming in hot. Start game 2.
I think you'll see Andrea kind of turn it up a little bit, getting out of those jitters. Even though it's her home court, she's now settling into where she can show some of that power.
Mm-hmm. Ooh.
Nice smile after that there by Callie. She knew she had what she wanted.
It's a great angle by Catherine.
So when a backhand dinks down the line to the forehand and it sits up, it gives so many choices. And Catherine loves to roll that forehand. It's a good way to get your partner in a tougher spot over there.
Right. The hard part is controlling that roll.
Yes.
Not going too much. Oh, that's a great angle by Andrea. Good defense, though, by Callie and Catherine on the other side.
Yeah, we talked a lot about during the men's match of in pickleball, it's really hard to put an overhead away unless you find an angle like Andrea did there. And
correct.
Beautiful job by her.
Great play.
Yep. Feeling it. They're all in it now. Get those competitive juices going. So now that's the third time this game I've seen Sarah go third drive, fifth drop.
Yep. And the wind change could be part of that as well, trying
Correct.
to just get that dialed in.
Mm-hmm. Oh, a little miss hit. Good setup though by Andrea.
Again, for those of you wondering why Sarah's standing off to the side of the court, they're stacking. They want to leave her on that backhand side. She's done great with the dinking from there.
Oh, great mistress.
Just wide. We had
That's some
bird's
great
eye
play.
view there.
Yeah.
About a ball and a half. That's a good job by Andrea. We talk about that with Callie too. We talked earlier this week and with her about her game and what she's working on, and she's working on her resets and and her playing more of a strategic game. Nice. Because she even said, admittedly, when she first started, she was just rip everything. And then she figured it out, starting to figure it out, what to do, how to place, how to set herself up for those balls.
And the tennis players, you saw, obviously, we talked about Andrea, national champion, UCLA tennis player. In pickleball, you want to try and disguise the attack and make it look like a dink or look like a drive, because the great players, if they see a drive coming, they'll be ready. So that's something, if you can make that happen, your game will go up several notches.
And I see that with Callie, because Callie has that unorthodox grip, right? Well, what she hides well is when she dinks one-handed.
Yes.
When she's driving, she drives two-handed. But she keeps that opposite hand on for so long and disguises it, just like you're talking about. See, right when she hits the ball, that's when her hand comes off.
Oh, wow.
Oh, wow.
Unbelievable.
Let's go 20 shots back to the Catherine save on the sideline here, right?
And those are the things, that point is what makes pickleball great, because there are so many points within a point there. You have attacks, then you have an incredible save, and then everything calms down again.
Mm-hmm.
And if you were the aggressor and thought you should have won the point, it's so hard to settle into a dink, but you have to have the mentality that I have to do it.
Yep. Oh, all right.
Catherine says, I hit the first four, I'm taking this.
There's the smiles for real that time, because
I don't even know if they know who hit it.
No, they just got a winner.
Both right there.
I think Catherine wanted it because she hit the, as Jeff said, the other four before it.
Good leave. 4-1-2 here. A little run by Catherine and Callie. Oh. Sarah with the miss hit, second shot drop. Oh, it's a great shot by Sarah down the middle. Good side out. Take that momentum away.
Yep.
Yeah.
And 1-4-1.
Oh, wow.
That's beautiful.
Yeah.
That is absolutely beautiful by Sarah with the misdirect.
That whole point started with an elevated serve that bounced way high, and it just took off from there. And I think she's finding her groove a little bit.
What do you want to say? What can you, right?
That's why we're here.
Exactly.
I think we're getting our money's worth.
And what's interesting is same shot that Sarah won with, Callie just won with, misdirect inside out, backhand down the line, caught the person either in that case couldn't play it. The other one was clean off Sarah's paddle. Just the ability to hit the ball where your opponent doesn't know it's coming is a gift that these ladies all have.
Yeah. And then after a 40-shot rally, we go 3 there.
Exactly.
So. Now, that is a great shot by Catherine. It was a little chunky. She didn't hit it exactly how she wanted to, but I think that's what even threw Sarah and Andrew off a little more.
Oh.
There's the wind right there, right? So you got the wind in Catherine and Callie's face there.
You know, the one thing Catherine did there, it didn't eventually work out, but if you see, you're not always in a race to the line. If you see your partner had trouble with the third, you stay back and try and defend your way up there, and that's what they started to do. Obviously, they weren't able to finish that off, but certainly don't go racing up to the line on every third shot.
Mm-hmm. Great hands by Callie. She was ready for it.
You know, being in the Engage Hour, we don't have a player out there on the court, but this is some phenomenal stuff. And I just have to remind everyone that Jessie actually won the last one in Bend, and her and Michelle are both going to be in Chicago coming up here. So,
yep. Oh, wow, that was great. I mean, you had Sarah and Andrea stuck in the land of opportunity for about 15 to 20 shots and then eventually worked their way up. And they waited for the right moment.
And they stayed together, Dom, which is so important because sometimes you'll get somebody a little farther ahead and you create a gap, and they did not do that there. And it's fun to turn defense into offense like that. That is one of the great things. It's demoralizing if you had the opportunity on the other side and couldn't win that point.
Right. Great point. Oh, a little fist pump from Callie.
And the come on.
Yep.
Wow. That's something.
That was
Grand
awesome.
Rapids,
Great
this is
point.
a treat. Hopefully you guys are watching, if not here in person, if you're watching the live stream.
Oh, wait. Oh, okay. So I can't see because the screen is in my way, or just on that spot. But the call was out from Sarah and Andrea on Callie's overhead.
All right, let's see how they settle in after that. Sometimes
that can be unnerving a little bit. Yep. Such a great point.
Oh, these ladies are in it now. All right.
They are definitely in it. And, you know, as Jeff just mentioned, we're happy to have some of the local Grand Rapids fans here. Just wanted to assure everyone that everything is being done to be safe, 6 feet apart, only sitting next to somebody that is in your family. That has been taken very seriously here. We certainly miss how much we could have played together as a group throughout this year, so we're thrilled that we can have very limited, very safe seating here at Belknap Park.
Absolutely. We're at 7-5-2 here, with Sarah and Andrea trying to even this up at 1 apiece.
What's interesting is both teams have chosen to stack the players that were involved in that backhand rally.
Yeah.
And usually when you stack, it ends up being the other two that are doing that. And so in this case, they both want it. And now it's just, all right, let's get in the ring and rumble.
So we got a quick timeout here, which our timeouts are all brought to you by Jigsaw Health. It's fun to feel good. We all have ours back here. We got our bottles here. I got mine right here. All right, so you can see that. All right. Oh, sorry. Oh, this one's yours? Oh, this one's yours?
Wow, Don.
Well, we have a break. I just wanted to
I
bring
have
up
mine.
the fact that Engage, basically, since it's our hour, just wanted to promote our camps. We have over 100 camps scheduled this year across the country. Some of the top pros like Marcin, Jesse, Jennifer LaCour, Steve Kennedy, Gigi Lemasker, and others. That's one of the benefits. You know, Catherine's been up here in Michigan for the last 2 weeks teaching, and we've become a student kind of pickleball community that we glean when they come to town, and I know that we had some lessons with some of these pros, and it's just it really enhances our play so fast, and Engage does a great job doing that everywhere across the country. So check it out on our website, sign up for one.
A lot of great names and teachers on that list there, Jeff.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Is that the sun? A little heat in here? A little warm up? A little chilly this morning. Dave, you and I coming from Texas and Florida, it's a little cold for us.
I know. I saw 6 as the first number. What?
Oh, great shot there by Sarah. Set herself up. But so it looks like right now we are just under 400 viewers. Let's get that up there, guys.
Yeah.
You guys are out there. Share it. I know on the West Coast it's a little early right now. You guys are just joining us probably. But everyone here on the East Coast and in the Midwest, share that out there. Make sure that you're sharing with all your friends and enjoy this nice day with us out here. Great angle.
Great job.
Nothing to do about that. You guys talked about that with the men, right? That overhead's coming down to the baseline, not so much. You're going to have to go sideline to sideline there to get anything. All right, so we have a comment on our live stream reminding people watching what level these players are. Well, this is some of the top women and men in our sport today. We're looking at 4 of the top 10 to 15 women in our sport, and same with the gentlemen. So what you guys are watching at home, this is some of the best pickleball you're going to see. Get a chair, get on the couch.
Get your snacks.
Get some breakfast right now. You can be able to get some lunch later and watch.
I mean, you're going to need your jigsaw because we're going to be here all day.
Another overhead.
Sarah. She framed one, popped it up, but did everything she could to play defense on that. Got one back, just couldn't get the second one.
Kind of changing temperature. The sun's coming out now. The wind's kind of settling a little bit, but it's kind of changing the conditions a little bit. That ball's going to get a little softer.
Yes.
Yep.
And I talked with Adam and Jay in their post-game interview and talked about that with the ball and with it being a little cooler to start. You know, the ball's a little harder, a little faster. So we got another timeout here. Timeout brought to you by Jigsaw Health. It's fun to feel good. I know I woke up this morning, pickleball cocktail first thing in the morning, even before I got here. I got my hydration all the rest of today with my Electrolyte Supreme. I get my Mag Soothe when I'm done tonight, and I'll be out cold, getting ready to get on my flight at 6:30 in the morning, heading back home.
Just want to remind everyone of that discount code, too. Go to engagepickleball.com, and we have a discount code when you check out, APP20. That'll give you 20% off of anything on our site, actually, not just the paddles that we're selling or raffling off today. So take advantage of it.
Great deal. Say that again. What's that code again,
Jeff? That code is APP20. That gives you a 20% discount.
It's 2020, just so everybody's clear.
20.
All right.
You got it.
Man, no shortage of barn burners so far in all the matches.
No, and these ladies, I love it. I'm not complaining, but they're going to put us behind schedule. They're at 1 hour in, and we're not even done with game 2. Love it. And we are 8-9-1. Another barn burner in game 2.
Wow, did Mother Nature impact that point. You did everything right. You thought you had the point one. Ball's floating, which would have hit the fence in a normal day, and lands a foot in.
One of Catherine's new shots there, trying that inside-out forehand, spin twist, whatever you want to call it.
There's that lofty serve again, and it's really hard.
Here we go.
Bounces up into that fence.
10-9-2. Sarah and Andrew trying to even this up at a game apiece. Oh, that's a great spot by Catherine. Good setup. She went outside sideline on Andrea and then pushed middle. We got a side out at 9-10. Are we going 10-10 again?
I think we are. I mean, they survived a game point against last time and came back and got it.
Yep. Off the net. The little fake apology from Andrea.
Not at 9-10 too. She's not getting it.
Absolutely not. She's not that sorry.
Oh, she gets that ball.
Oh,
wow.
What a shot.
Wow, great job,
And
Catherine.
again, 15 shots earlier, the save by Catherine, and keeps him in that point.
And
That's
not
it.
just saving it, but dropping it into a place where it wasn't attackable. Come on.
Absolutely.
All right, boys. We are at 10-10 again.
I feel like I was just here about 30 minutes ago.
Game point. Next point wins.
You can even hear it in Rev's, the referee's voice. It's 10-10, she says.
And there it is. All right, game 2, 11-10 goes to Callie and Catherine. All right, so we are going to head to a game 3. Well, we're heading to a game 3 no matter what, but before we do that, we're going to check with our sponsors, and we'll be right back, guys.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
Not only is the speed and the power there, the consistency there, so then you can make every shot you can at every level.
Overall, I mean, I feel like I have plenty of feel, plenty of consistency as I'm hitting drops from the baseline.
That's probably the biggest thing for us is we need that consistency, like a big sweet spot.
Right.
And this Vanguard, holy cow.
The speed that I get with this paddle when I'm on the run is out of this world.
Game changer.
All right, and we are back. Game 3. Catherine and Callie took the first two, 11-10. Both games were win by 1. Why wouldn't we go 10-10 again in this one? Why not?
We do.
Let's do it. Great shot. Catherine sitting on it. And for those of you guys at home, if you want to watch this in high res 1080, go to our YouTube page, APP Tour, and you can also watch this live there.
Ooh.
Great job. You see Callie run around that forehand attack that. I like it.
I knew what was coming. It was just a matter of where.
Yep.
You mentioned watching this live stream. I actually had to go to Detroit for the Royal Oak tournament shortly, so I'm going to have to say goodbye, but I'm going to watch this in the car on the way, I think, as we've gone a little bit long. But I just want to say thanks to APP for I've been here at the courts watching them set up and do all the precautions that they've had to take, and I really appreciate I understand the safety that they've been kind of overseeing. So, yeah, I just want to say thanks, and thanks for inviting me in the booth, and I'll be watching this one live stream.
Absolutely, Jeff. It's always good to see you, always good to have you. Haven't seen you in a while, but it's always good to see you, Jeff.
Yeah, thank you. It's nice to have you here. It's, you know, you guys are going to be here again next year for the BCO and kind of supporting us in that. And we had to cancel this year, but we're really looking forward to bringing you guys back. And now that we're a part of the team, I think that's kind of something to look forward to and something we always really appreciate.
For those of you that love acronyms, BCO stands for Beer City Open.
That's right.
And Jeff, I hope someone else is driving while you are watching the live stream. All right.
Yeah, she's gonna drive. For me,
okay,
so
good.
So. Thanks, guys.
All right, Jeff. Thank you, buddy. Oh, just long there from Callie. Good attack.
Guys, I'm back. It's me.
Oh,
it's
she's
Lauren.
back. Lauren's back.
I just wanted everyone to know, just in case you didn't know.
Right. The question is, where's the Mountain Dew? Great setup by Catherine again.
And there's the way Callie holds that paddle, just getting to the forehand so quickly. Beautifully played.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't been in the booth the first 2 games, but I've been watching, and they have been fantastically played.
Oh,
the
lefty.
The left hand from Andrea.
Sometimes with the two-handed backhand, you give up reach, but your left hand's out there, so she went with it. I've seen people pull that off. It's difficult, but your hand's already there.
Right. And I've played enough with Andrea, up here when she's come down to Florida, and I've seen her do that numerous times. And like you said, it just gives a little more reach. Catherine just shake and bake herself. Perfect.
In case anyone's forgotten, we got 2 Engage Encore EX 6.0 paddles up for auction. The bidding will be done as soon as this match is done, so get in those bids.
Oh.
Good effort. Did I mention these paddles are being signed by Michelle Esquivel herself?
There we go.
I mean, they're priceless then.
For sure.
Priceless.
Absolutely.
We're switching sides here.
Yep, so
we're
we're
at
switching.
6.
Yep, we're at 6-1.
Callie and Catherine on a bit of a roll here. We'll see if they can keep that lead and not make it such a close game as the first 2, but those are exciting games to watch, I'll tell you that. Big shout out again. I heard Jeff thanking the APP. Big shout out again for the APP tour. Jigsaw Health for this amazing exhibition here in Grand Rapids, Michigan. Oh, and did you know that Kitsch Pickleball is the official APP clothing company?
I happen to be wearing it right now.
Me too. Oh my gosh, Dave, me too.
I love it.
I have
Go
a
to
couple.
kitschpickleball.com. Check out our official store.
I have a couple wardrobe changes today, so we'll see. It's a good angle by Sarah.
And if you reach and try and roll it like that, you're
Yeah,
going to probably bring too much wrist, and that's what happened there.
You talk about that watch. Not much. You don't want much wrist up
No.
there. You want to kind of work that pendulum. And when we talk about that pendulum, that it comes more from your shoulder and not from your wrist. And one of the best at it is on court right now in Sarah. You watch her. That's a great shot by Callie. Good gets there by Sarah and Andrea in the back, but not much you can do with that when she's got you running all over the court.
A lot of good scampering today so far.
Absolutely. That's a great inserting herself in that point there from Andrea.
And again, they did not hit a good third there, but they didn't rush up and eat the problem. They stayed back, stayed even, were able to get the fifth down, and then end up hitting a beautiful shot and winning a point. It's so important to play patient like that when your third isn't where you would wished it would have been.
Mm-hmm. And Sarah just read that nicely. again, these ladies play against each other all the time, so they're almost kind of looking for things that their opponents are going to do. But that, again, is what we talked about with the players earlier this week, and what is it new that you're trying to add? Because if you're not looking to improve, you're going to get kind of stagnant.
And a B has been swatted within inches of me. Thanks, Andrea.
That's a great shot by Sarah. You know, we talked about that yesterday. It's not about we talk about the P's. It's not always about power, it's about placement.
Yes.
Sarah right there hit that backhand. Hit it pretty hard, but it was more about placement there.
Down.
Mm-hmm. See, and I like what Sarah did there. I just like not going to that same spot so many times. You get players at this level, the last thing you want to do is put them in a rhythm. And Sarah went to Callie's backhand 2-3 times, but then she went to the middle. Changed that whole point up right there.
Oh.
Sarah almost ends up in the splits.
Again, Cray defense. I mean, and they end up winning the point, digging stuff out and getting back there.
But we are now at 6-5, and it was 6-1 on the changeover. So I'm thinking we're going again.
Tens?
Yeah. Oh, where'd she go? Right to that shoulder.
Exactly.
That's tough. That's tough. It's a great spot.
And that was interesting. They didn't switch that on this side, on Sarah and Andrea's side that time. They stayed straight up without moving. You give your partner a signal. I'm not going to tell everybody what's going to happen here, but Sarah's staying there.
Oh.
So now they're changing it up a little bit, and maybe they didn't like the backhand to backhand, and Sarah on the forehand side, and obviously we're right back 5-6 now.
And again, a couple things come into that. They could be playing matchup. They could be saying, okay, I want Sarah in front of Catherine this whole time, or I want to keep Sarah and Callie opposite so Sarah can go to her, and they think they may expose something. But again, that's all something that they're trying to figure out. Oh, she doesn't mean that at all.
We had a comment on Facebook. Someone was asking about if this was a tournament and or sanctioned, but this is just a professional exhibition match. So while the APP Tour is the only professional pickleball tour that is sanctioned by USA Pickleball, and all of our tournaments are as well. We do have certified refs here right now, but we are not sanctioned, nor is this a tournament right now. It's just sort of a, it's for something. The pros are playing for $1,000. Have we mentioned that? $1,000 on the line. Winner take all. Man, woman, child, animal. Who's to say? Someone's getting $1,000 if they win this whole thing. So
if a cheetah has the most points, $1,000.
Exactly.
A little discrepancy.
I don't know the score situation, I think.
Oh, is it well, in the meantime, as I did mention, kitschpickleball.com is where you can find the official APP store. And please use code APP Grand Rapids, and you will get 15% off your entire order this weekend only.
Ooh.
Can't beat
Get on that.
These shirts
Make
are
it
nice.
Shirts are nice.
These are some nice shirts.
I couldn't be
Look at
more
these
comfortable.
Vents, Dave.
Oh, I'm
At
venting.
the shoulders, on the sides, you are all vented up
You're
over
venting.
there.
I am going to vent throughout the day.
Racerback things.
So there's a little discrepancy here with the score. I think we thought it was 6-5. Yeah.
Well, now they're getting the ball back.
Sarah, what happened?
They were out of position, but Rebel didn't catch it.
Okay.
And
Okay.
Then, so they were just going back on serve.
Okay. All right, so Sarah just informed us that Callie and Catherine were in wrong receiving position. So serve comes back over. Andrea, I'm just going to take this over here. Don't mind me, right? See that replay? So we're at 7-6-2.
So that's what will happen if you stack, which means they're switching sides. You forget if there's a wild long point, and then suddenly you end up receiving in the wrong position, and that's what happened, thus the delay, and thus they got the ball back and have a lead.
Right. Always want to ask the ref if you're in the right position. That is the question you can ask. I'm sorry, no, you have to ask what your score. Oh, Catherine gets called for a football.
No, the push off on the overhead, Dom, on Andrea in front of us.
Oh, it was? Okay.
So it's a rarely seen and called, but a lot of people will step forward to push off to hit that overhead, and they kish up against the kitchen line, and the referee right on top of that call.
Right, because you have to establish both feet. Quick momentum shift here.
Boy, that changed everything.
Yes. That's great push there by Sarah to the sideline. Almost looked like she was going to attack, and she didn't push, and it kind of threw Callie off.
The fans want 10 all is all I'm saying.
Does that include you and I?
Of course.
Of course it does. See, there it is again, Dave. I like Sarah changing it up. She's not getting sucked into that same shot every time with Callie. She changes it up. It changes the flow of everything, and it gives Andrea the setup.
She just eats after the perfect sort of dissection of the opponent over there. Ooh.
What would we call it? What's it? Your hashtag? Your new hashtag? The
balletic.
Balletic. It's very balletic.
And that's very not balletic, but forceful.
The best part is you see Sarah after she hits that ball up and Callie puts it away. Sarah just starts laughing. She's like, that's not where I want to put that ball.
Oh.
All right, we're at 10-7.
Someone online asking who our refs are today. Obviously, this is Revel Ravati, as well as Bob Swisshelm helping out on this match. We also have Mark Pfeiffer and Byron Frezzo that will make appearances.
Oh,
big
there
shout out
it
to our
is.
refs.
There is game 3 in the books, 11-7. Callie and Catherine go for the clean sweep. They get 3 points each. And so that is the end of that match. We're going to take a break. We'll be back with another men's match. Thank you, guys.
Go again, until you strike just right, until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear, and the sun sets. until you see it in your sleep and wake up swinging. Go again. Till you can't miss. Until you can't lose. Go again. And again.
Does she really need to be right here?
I mean, come on, it really ties the room together, Rob.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah, well, like, you know, that's your opinion, man. Irina abides.
Is that your favorite part?
All right, guys, we are live here with Catherine Parenthau and Callie Smith. Congratulations, guys. That's a clean sweep, right? 3 games to none. Put you guys in the lead early. We got plenty of games to go. First 2 games, 11-10, 11-10. Catherine, the first game, you didn't realize that it was over at first, right? It's kind of a mindset, right?
Yeah, that's what I was telling you, Dominic. I was like, oh, good thing I didn't know it was up to 11, win by 1, because I think we were down both games.
Yep.
And both games, I forgot that it was win by 1, and ended up working in their favor for sure.
So going into that match, what was your guys' key, Callie? What were you guys kind of keying in on? What did you guys want to do strategy-wise against them?
Honestly, we weren't sure at the beginning. We were just kind of trying to fill out each other's games first.
Right.
And then once we got a little bit of rhythm going, then we thought we'd speed it up at Sarah a little bit, and our game plan started working, and just thought keep with it, stick with it.
Absolutely. And you guys had a lot of great points coming in, right? Where there were some long, elongated 20, 25 shot points. What was the key on some of those? We saw a lot of, transitioning from slow, speed it up. You guys get on defense, come back up. Catherine, there were 2 points where it was absolutely incredible. There were 2 gets, and we're on film. You guys work back into the point, and then the next thing you know, it's 15 shots later, you guys are winning that point. And we're like, well, the whole key is going back 15 shots earlier where you're saving balls. What's the key to you guys doing that mentally?
I think, the fact that we keep on getting the balls back, we're like, okay, we really should try hard to win that point. I mean, it's always, my mentality going to playing pickleball, you want to win every single point, but it's just that I don't know, I just feel like I get so pumped and I'm like, okay, let's go. And I feel like there's a switch that turns on, and we get on fire, I guess. And we wait, we're defensive, waiting for the right ball to attack and speed it up.
Absolutely. And Callie, with you, it's the first time that I met you in person. I've seen you play a ton. Watching you play, you have and we talked about this with you yesterday a little bit when Dave and I were talking to you about how you hold the paddle. And we were kind of explaining that to people who are watching today. It's very unique. But we were telling them when we're talking, and we're like, this isn't something that you want to do necessarily at home, but for Callie it works. What is it that you like to do when you're explaining that to the people who are watching? What do you like to do when you're up at the kitchen line?
So I like to call it paddle up. My signature, I guess, thing.
Yeah.
But people ask me that actually all the time.
Yeah.
And it comes from tennis. I just, for some reason, I feel like I have faster hands. I can get it up quicker, lower. Obviously, Catherine's got great hands too, and she doesn't hold it that way.
Right.
But for me, I think it's just more of a mental thing than anything. I'm used to it. It's a habit.
Absolutely, and it works for you. And what I like is I watch you do that, and you hide a lot of stuff very well by doing that. And so you hiding shots, makes your opponent guess a little more. So it's great. But congratulations, ladies.
Thank you.
A 3-0 start. That's a good way to put yourself in position for that extra $1,000 today. So congratulations. We'll look forward to having you guys back in the booth today.
Same here. Thank you.
All right. Thank you. Thanks, guys. Good job.
Another huge congratulations to our winners of the last ladies match, Catherine and Callie. All right, guys, we closed up. Okay, now we're on. Excuse me.
Okay.
You might have still heard me. Who's to say? Okay. Again, I was saying congratulations to our ladies.
Absolutely.
We just closed out our Engage Hour. We do have a couple winners for those paddles, I think, last hour. So Dana Joseph is helping us out behind the scenes, contacting you guys. It is the Onyx Hour coming up. Oh, my goodness gracious. Look at me.
You're so excited.
I just flailed right out of that one. There. Thank you so much,
You
David.
bet.
All right, guys. Here's our Onyx paddle for the next hour. It is a Voyager Pro. This retails at $100. We'll start off at $60. So great deal. Maybe Callie Smith will sign this for you.
I think she will.
I think she will. I think she'll be persuaded. It'll be amazing. So get those bids in for the next match. Again, just put them in the comments as we're going. So that will be coming up next. But Dave, I obviously asked you here for your modeling skills.
Totally.
Which
I demand
wouldn't?
respect on the runway.
Catwalk.
So
basically,
on.
guys, we got, like we were saying, kitschpickleball.com, the official sponsor clothing of the APP Tour. We got our store. Guys, I am rocking this. It's tucked in so you can't see the bottom, but it's like a normal tank top bottom,
Yes.
Nice little sort of like a slight racerback situation. There's a couple different ones for ladies. We got some tank tops. We got some regular sort of V-neck. A la this, but a little ladies V-neck situation, a little slimmer fit perhaps. But then, of course, for the gentlemen, we got, look at this, we got a visor. I think we have a hat as well if you're not into the visor. But we needed to see your glorious hair
Thank you.
while you're doing this. And then look at this. We got vents on the shoulders, vents under the arms. There is not a drop of sweat on you.
No.
It is wicked right away with those
it's gone.
vents. Guys, go on to kitschpickleball.com, put in the code APP Grand Rapids for 15% off your entire order. This stuff is legit. So
Legit.
Legit. Too legit to quit? Is that? Yeah.
Yes,
right?
of course it is.
And then you're
What are we doing?
The hammer dance.
I know. I love it.
All right, guys. We are coming up with our next Onyx Hour men's match. It's going to be amazing. Don't go anywhere.
Who sits here? Who's in here? Yeah, that's not a kid shirt. It's not a kid shirt. I like so FYI, when you're monitoring. Determine what you want. You need a breather? It makes it loud and
All right, guys, we're back. I hope you enjoyed Dave and I's dancing. That was for everyone at home. All right, guys, we're about to start this fantastic men's match in our Onyx-sponsored hour. We got Jay Duvier and Deckel Barr playing against Zane Navratil and Adam Stone. Let's get right into the action. Oh.
All right, who do we have in the booth with us?
Thank you
Go
for
ahead.
saying. I am Lauren McLaughlin. You are Dominic Catalano, and we're joined by, the
Callie
winner of our
Smith.
last match. The winner. We only have winners in the booth.
I like it.
It doesn't have to be like, like winners in life. Winners in life, I meant.
Right, exactly.
I don't know. I thought you meant pickleball.
Both are applicable.
That's a great misdirect by Deckel there. We're looking at almost like I was waiting to say it. It's like a David versus Goliath here.
Ooh.
With those two guys on one side of the court. It's kind of scary.
You're a winner, though, over here, so it shouldn't be scary. It's for you.
That's right. That's exactly right.
Oh, almost rolled over there on that one for
We had a very exciting first men's match. So we'll see how, now that we've switched up some partners, we got some different dynamics going on, what happens this hour.
It'd be tough to match the excitement of two 11-10 matches won by Callie and Catherine.
I meant the men's. I wasn't
the
comparing
men's.
to the women. The
Right.
women stand alone, Dom.
Correct.
They
Correct.
need no comparison. They're clearly the superior gender already, so they don't need to be compared to these lowly men.
I'll take that.
Eventually we'll get a shot here in the booth. I'm sandwiched between these two beautiful ladies, and so I'm kind of stuck.
Worst places to be.
Lucky you.
I cannot speak out of line here, or I'm in trouble. So it almost seems like Adam and Zane are saying, well, I don't care how big these guys are over here. They're going Adam.
Mm-hmm. Taking it to him there.
Mm-hmm. And both Adam and Zane are no stranger to speeding the ball up.
Oh, my goodness.
What a volley.
Dismissed. Ooh. Ooh, Stone. My goodness gracious. He is playing with, of course, Callie's Onyx teammate, Zane Navratil.
Do you have to say that Onyx paddle is the best?
I mean,
it's all my opinion.
Oh, just
Good eye by Zane there. Good leave.
It almost looked like it was curving in, and then it did end up out at the end. So good eye indeed by Zane. That.
Adam tripped over the baseline.
Tripped on nothing.
He tripped on the baseline.
I love when that happens. Sometimes you're just like walking and you're like, I tripped on the air. What are you going to do?
You talked about the power with that Onyx paddle. That Onyx paddle. There really is a good pop with that paddle. I love it. Just that. It's a good shake and bake tool.
Saw plenty of that.
Deckel's throwing He's throwing balls at people. It's so rude. We've got a cracked ball, I think. I gotta say, I mean, this is the Onyx hour, but I am loving Jay's color over there on that Vulcan shirt. I'm a sucker for bright, pretty colors. And he's looking very pretty over there. Zane loves to do that quick little flick up to the upper body. It's very effective.
And he's not really hitting it as hard as he can either.
Sure.
He's just hitting it in the right spot and hiding it very well.
Yep.
When you get up to the top level, it's most about position where you're hitting the ball, because everybody's got fast hands and.
We talked about that.
spot.
We talked about that in your match too, you guys. It wasn't about how hard; it was about where. It was the placement.
2-2-1 is our score. Adam really reaching for that one. Oh.
He's hard to miss, too. Deckel's a big boy.
Look at those, look at those. I think both those guys are 6'3" over there. It's just like team tall over there. My goodness.
Oh, what a get.
Oh,
That was
great get.
insane.
Inside out reach.
And like backwards. 2-3-1.
This is a good speed up by Deckel, but the key there is you see him back off the line and give himself some space to hit that shot. If he stays up, he's going to jam himself and not be able to extend and hit that ball.
Oh,
great point.
Nice.
Good
Two-handed
put away.
backhand put away there by Zane. The party's here. I hear the music bumping in the background.
Oh, good leave.
Dom seems like the dancing type.
I see it. Hit those clubs.
That was like 20 years ago.
How old are you? Jeez.
Don't answer that.
Yeah,
Don't answer
I'm
that.
not answering
He already
that.
answered it himself.
Oh, dancing on the
So
net there.
close.
2 bounces off the net.
Got a nice little comment here from Christian Hammerum. The men need to learn from the ladies. Too many unforced errors and no patience.
It's a great observation there.
I mean,
Callie
when can't
agrees.
the men learn from the ladies? Let's be honest.
Callie agrees.
Not just in pickleball.
Exactly. And just life, guys. Just life.
You guys
The
are
men, the men are great. The men are great.
you guys are setting me up in the booth here.
We love you, Tom.
Can't help it. Kind of setting yourself up. For
Right.
Exactly.
That's right. It is.
All right, it's 4-5-1. Jocelyn serving.
Oh, and Jay wanted it. He was trying to wait and see if he can go around the post, and he just couldn't wait long enough. Ball didn't really set out that high and that wide.
The wind is picking up a little here, too, in Grand Rapids, so I think Stone thought he was going to get
I
drilled.
thought he was going to get killed. He was laughing about it.
Country. Got some country jams going on.
Yeah, I hear the Tom Petty in my headphones.
Oh.
Good leave by Jay.
Oh, Riley Newman says, "What's up, gang? See you in ATL."
What up, Riley?
Oh, my goodness. Look at
Keep
Stone.
going, keep going.
Stone came out of nowhere.
Wow.
He was like a
Great
little
cover.
flash across the court. I was like, oh my gosh, it's Adam Stone. All right, 6-4-2. Oh.
Where was Zane going? Did you see that?
He was going to get some lunch, and then he's coming back. Oh.
It's a nice
Good
flick
change of
by,
pace.
yeah, good flick by Deckel. And again, did not hit that hard, just hit in the right spot.
Oh. Two netters. Oh. That was a little short for an Ernie, perhaps, which is why Deckel hit the fence with that one. But good thought, good thought. Oh, Tyson McGuffin said Stone's moving like he's still in his teens. Agreed, Tyson, agreed.
Yes.
Tyson, have you guys had that baby yet? I know you're on baby watch, I think, over there.
Yeah, they are.
Oh, wow.
See, but Adam and Zane just looking, going, who hit that?
Jay made sure to let everyone know that he hit that.
Yeah.
Adam said, whatever.
Ooh. Tried for a drive through that hole in the middle. Just came up a little short.
And Adam will usually go line there. When he runs around that forehand on the left side, he'll typically go line. And he tried going middle there and didn't get it.
Ooh, Tyson said the baby's due today.
Uh-oh.
Woohoo! That's awesome.
Tyson, please let us know if Meg goes into labor during this live stream so we can let everybody know. All right, 6-5-1.
Oh. Good setup.
Way there by Team Tall.
I like that Team Tall. The Goliaths are pretty good too.
Mm-hmm.
We should just start coming up with just like amazing team names for all these matches. Since it's pairings a lot of people haven't seen before.
Right. Now you playing today, Callie. Who have you not played with that you will play with today?
I actually have not played with any of these ladies.
Oh,
I've always
fantastic.
played against them, so
See?
it'll be a new experience for me.
That's awesome.
Well, so far so good.
Yeah, obviously,
So far, so
the you and Catherine worked. So obviously that worked so far, giving you guys 3 points out the block.
Well, that was helpful. Thanks, Catherine.
Oh my gosh.
Oh.
Rally,
Zane?
lots of speed ups there. Sorry, go ahead, Lauren.
Oh no, I was just Zane just has some absolutely insane blocks that we've seen today. He's very athletic. He is, I think, by far the youngest player today on the courts.
Mm-hmm.
So his youth is an advantage for sure.
Yeah, I think Zane and I are only like a year apart.
After your 20 years ago in the clubs.
Don't push it, Dom. Don't push it.
Zane was in diapers when you were still in the clubs, into clubs.
Here's that Premier Onyx Power.
Yes.
Zane.
Good plug there, Callie. Like
Thank you.
it. It is your hour. So
We
you
do have
take
an
it
Onyx
over.
Voyager Pro Paddle on the auction block this hour as well. So get those bids in on the stream. Just put a little Facebook comment on there. Starting bid at $60. Pretty good deal. We did tell people you would sign it, Callie. I hope that's okay.
That is definitely okay.
Love it.
Oh.
Nice little exchange there.
For giving out team names, maybe we'll do Zane and Adam, Team Lightning. They're both moving really quick, real fast.
I like that. They should be Team Lightning, and Jay and Deckel are Team Thunder.
No. I like Team Tall.
I mean, I do like that, but I'm
You're
just
gonna
saying
stick with
if we're
that.
going to do like
yeah.
a contrasting. Oh, the wind did not help that one.
A little bit in Deckel's face there.
Leave.
Ooh. I don't know if you guys could see on the feed, but I think Adam almost hit Zane in the face with his return. There's that lightning.
There it is.
6-2, guys. I will say, Zane, who I know fairly well from Wisconsin, he plays a lot with Kyle Salingo behind the scenes of No Smoke Productions today. But he, especially when they're ahead and he's getting down to like the end, he can get a little jumpy, a little antsy sometimes.
It's got to be the youth.
Yeah, I have that same problem.
We get it, Dom. You think you're young. Nice
great
shot.
backhand. Great backhand, Ernie, there from Deckel.
All right, 7-9-2. We'll see if Team Tall can.
Oh, he hit it.
You hate to see it. All right, guys, this could be Zane and Adam hoping to close out this game 1 here. 9-7-1.
Oh, great defense.
See, there's those great. He just like
great setup.
It looks like he just like has like a full body spasm to get those.
Right.
And then he like gets them all the time. It's crazy. Youth, man. Oh, there it is. Nice job there by Zane and Adam.
Great first game.
Great first game. All right, guys, that is our first game of the Onyx Hour in the books, going to Adam and Zane. We'll take a quick break from our sponsors. We'll be right back.
I've been playing professional pickleball for a little over 4 years now. Throughout the day, I would take salt tablets, I would take electrolyte tablets, and when it was hot and it was a long day, I just feel my energy drop. I started taking Electrolyte Supreme in the fall of last year. I played great, and I recovered perfectly. I was like surprised. I know I played a lot over those 3 days or 4 days, and afterwards I wasn't even sore. If you're not drinking electrolytes yet, then you probably haven't tried them.
We are back. I am Lauren McLaughlin, joined by Dominic Catalano and special guest Callie Smith in the booth here for Game 2 of this Onyx-sponsored hour men's match. Oh, a good start by Jocelyn. We have Jocelyn Devier. He'll say that I said that really wrong.
Ready?
I'm just trying to be like as French sounding as possible.
Devier.
I know, but that's what I feel like I'm saying. He's playing with Deckel Bar. Oh,
exchange.
Yeah.
That is Adam Stone and Zane Navertil that they are playing against, who actually won Game 1. So, win-win for the little guys.
Apparently Goliath can be beat.
Mm-hmm. I mean, that is how it went. I think that's how the story went. Oh my gosh, that was disgusting. Oh my gosh. That was unbelievable.
I don't think anyone saw that coming.
4-0-2. Deckel and Jay off to a quick start here in Game 2. They probably discussed a few things.
So you're seeing something a little different.
Mhm.
They were almost on their heels that whole first game. They were attempting to slow the ball down more. Now it almost seems like they're bringing it to Zane and Adam instead of sitting back.
Decided to be a little more aggressive
Exactly.
the second game.
Yeah.
Well, they lost game 1, so they had a little chat. They're trying something new maybe now. All right, 1-4-2. Adam and Zane going to hope to put a couple points on the board here.
That's a great shot by Jay there. A little wrist flick at Zane's feet.
My goodness.
Oh, God.
Oh, wow.
Save.
You don't see that too much. There's a lot of like close calls, but Zane was fully falling in the kitchen, did some wind circles with the arms, came out on top.
I don't know how those wind circles helped.
Oh, good eye. Ooh. These are going to be some good points. Oh. Adam did a really good job of putting that in a good spot as Jay was earning there.
Right, he sped it up. It makes it harder when you speed it up there too, because Jay's closing ground, and so as he's closing ground, Adam speeds it up, makes it even more difficult.
It is very, very windy for those of you at home. It kind of comes and goes. It gets real gusty and then it dies down. It swirls around. It changes places. So definitely has been a factor today in these games. Oh, you hate to see it.
That's always the worst feeling. You have it, and then you don't.
Deflating.
And then snatched from your hands.
It's like a present being ripped away. So sad.
That you did yourself. Oh my gosh, wow. An amazing inside out there. He read Deco like a book. Right in that back corner.
Good shot by Zane.
Nice.
I was waiting for it to go to Zane for him to speed it up, because it was kind of, you're just waiting for that, because Zane will do that. Jay just pushing that a little wide, wants it back.
Oh, Adam.
Yeah, it's Adam.
Oh,
shoot.
Bless you. Oh, it was a good thought.
Zane trying to use that wind.
It is hard to lob 263, guys, I have to say. And a bold choice by Zane.
Deckel's there, he read it.
All right, 5-3-2.
Zane's really focused. He really wants that to hit that hard. Oh.
Yeah, he is. He's just
Ready. He's ready for that two-handed backhand.
3-2. Game 1 did go to Adam and Zane, so. Oh.
It's in. Good hands, Adam.
Oh, great job.
And there comes the crush.
Ooh. Those are those points you kind of like, you hope Zane gets it because of all that effort that just went into it.
Mm-hmm.
Fabulous point. Oh, nice.
Shot.
That's the one you were talking about, Callie, right there.
That's
He's
speed
waiting
up.
for it. Jay just walked over here and he said, "You got to play better."
Yeah, I mean, I think he's talking to himself and not you, Dom.
Oh,
but
he is. I already know that.
Yes.
You didn't need to remind me.
He's taking Ben Johns' coaching
Oh.
advice. Just play better.
Just play better, right?
That's all you need to know. What else is there?
Jay reminded me that yesterday when we were playing and we were partners. You got to play better. All right.
Done. Oof. Oh, got a little skip on that line, probably, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Zane and Adam needed that. Come back to 5-6 now. Hoping to keep this game tight.
Organized chaos.
Adam
Look at
did a
this.
full lap. Ooh.
Oh, what a great point.
Nice
Shot.
point. Adam did like a full lap around the court back there. I saw him. Just
It's a great defense on that ATP.
oof. Ooh. Just a little bit there. 7-5-1 is our score.
It's a good drive by Jay. Keep it nice and low.
Oh, nice.
Oh, good move by Jay. Just short. That's
Zane.
not present again.
Zane.
Oh. If you haven't yet, guys, make sure and share this stream, especially to all the West Coasters who maybe are just waking up on this lovely Saturday. Want to get lots of people watching this stream. We got some amazing pickleball all day long. We're streaming all day. Oh.
What's going on here? Let's see.
I think the ref is saying they were out of place, but
They weren't.
they were
It's
not.
like a ref error.
All right, looks like we've worked it out. 6-8-2.
So Zane seems to have, even a little more so now, picked up his serve. And he's gotten 2 mistakes on it so far.
Oh.
Adam's not very happy with that ball right now.
Or the net.
Or
I
the
think he
net.
had a little chat with the net. How dare you?
He's laughing.
Sometimes that's all you can do. All right, it is 9-7-1. Jay and Deckel, I'm sure, hoping to win this game too after losing the first one to Adam and Zane. Of course, every player gets a point for every game that they win, tallying up to our big winner at the end of the day. $1,000 on the line. Nice spot by Zane there, speeding it up.
Two blocks by Jay, same spot. Just got a little ahead of both of them and pulled them out. He's on it, he's just a little ahead of it.
So he's not on it. Just kidding.
Oh.
I'm just kidding.
So what you're
he's
saying
ready.
is
He's super ready.
he's yeah, that's better. That's
He has
better.
got great
he's
anticipation.
Ready. He's just too far out in front.
He's trying to get fired up. Get this game.
9-7 still here. It is. The wind has picked up significantly in this point. When we go to a game 3, which we will regardless, the teams will switch sides at 6 because this wind definitely is a factor, which is why it's important to keep it equal on who's on what side.
He's looking for it, Callie.
He is. Give me that higher ball.
Uh-huh.
Oof.
Dekel thought he had it. And with Dekel being so tall, he can take advantage of those.
Mm-hmm.
Better than the average size player. Oh boy. Wow.
Adam's one of the best at that. A ball off the net. He just stays kind of calm.
Yep.
He won't rush it and just will slap that down.
I panic.
Sometimes I scream. Ooh.
Great shot there by
Good thing
Dad.
I'm playing with Adam. Maybe he can calm me down.
Right.
Exactly.
It's kind of
Balance
hard.
each other out.
It's kind of hard not to play calm with Adam. He's a lot of fun to play with.
Oh.
Oh.
Got it. Sometimes it's tough to let those go.
Mm-hmm.
Bill Coleman said this is the weirdest jigsaw puzzle tournament ever. I get it. I get the joke. Because puzzles, you know, jigsaw puzzles.
Because you know.
It's very clever.
Very clever.
An excellent, witty joke, Bill. Thank you for joining us and sharing that with everybody. Oh, yeah, Dekel set that up. Much too high, right to Zane's forehand. 8-9-1. Zane and Adam closing in.
Oh, 9-9 here.
No one sped it up
Everybody
that
is
time.
making these games interesting today. Love it. This is what happened in Bendom.
Yes.
Like every game was so good, so close, such great points.
Oh, that's a great leave by Zane.
Cover.
But what?
Wow.
What defense by Dekel and Jay. 10-9-1.
Wow, this is match point number 2 here for Adam and Zane.
Oh.
I told you he gets a little antsy sometimes on that, on those
I
winning
saw
points.
That jump. I saw that jump that you were talking about. A little sidestep hop.
Nice little dink.
Oh, and it sails
Number
long.
2 for Zane and Adam. Wow, these have been great matches. Fantastic job, Adam Stone, Zane Navratil winning game 2. They're hoping to add one more point to their tally for game 3, but let's go to a quick break and we'll be right back.
favorite paddle is the V520. It's more of a control paddle, which is great for my game because I'm certainly known as more of a defensive player, but it's still great for hitting a hard serve and drive the ball well from the transition area and from the kitchen. Go ahead and drive it at me. I'm ready to block it into the kitchen. I can roll it or I can slice it. Either way, I feel like it's gonna go in. With the soft feel of the paddle, I can dink all day. So go ahead and try to out-dink me.
All right, guys, we're back. Game number 3. It's the APP, Jigsaw Health, Grand Rapids Beer City Pro Invitational. We got Zane Navertil and Adam Stone hoping to add 3 points to their tally because they have won the first 2. Starting game 3, they're playing against Deckelbar and Jocelyn Devier. That's as good as it's going to get.
Yeah.
And we'll see what happens here in game number 3. The first 2 have been quite exciting, so hopefully you guys have been loving watching at home. Oh, nice spot there by Jay. We are also during our, we're at the Onyx sponsored hour right now. Of course, Callie Smith joining us in the booth. So excited to have you.
Thank you for having me. I'm excited to be here. A word about Onyx. Awesome company. Love their paddles. I've been playing with them for quite a few years now. Started off with their Voyager Pro, which I also love.
Which we're auctioning off this hour. I think we have some bids, but if you want to get them in by the end of this match.
And Callie will be signing it as well.
Oh, yes.
Then you definitely have to bid on that. Shot.
Zane's got like a little bounce in his step right now.
Oh, yeah.
Right?
He's excited to be here, I think.
Yeah.
A little too wide on that. ATP.
All right, it's 3-1-1.
Oh,
shoot.
Good hands by Jay to get that overhead from Zane. Adam talking to himself over here a little bit.
He does that.
Get ready.
He does that sometimes.
Yes.
Maybe if he had that paddle up.
See, you can say that to him, Callie. You can. It's okay.
Callie, someone wants to know why did you change paddles, or did you just sort of progress along the line?
I still sometimes use the Voyager Pro. I actually, when the Onyx Premier paddle came out, one of my buddies had it, and I tried it out and just loved the power on the drive. And that's one of my favorite shots. So I just switched it up. As far as drops go, I had to adjust to it a little more because it does have a little more pop. But both paddles are great. Can't go wrong with either.
We got a little hydration break here.
Change
Sponsored by
over.
Jigsaw Health. As we change over our, it can still be a hydration break.
It's fine.
We're just switching sides. We are at 6 here. Adam and Zane out of the gate. Just blasting that. Oh, hi, guys. It's us. There we
Callie,
are.
you're on
It's
TV now,
Callie.
Cal.
It's Dom.
Hello.
Welcome, guys. All right, let's get back to this game 3. See if Zane and Stone. I mean, I don't anticipate they're going to run away with it, but you just never know. Pickleball is it's a fickle mistress.
It's a fickle pickle.
Ooh, Callie, I like it. Oh, wow. I feel like Zane was like mid-swing when Adam called him off of that one.
Yeah. I would have hit it.
Good spot. Oh. I do love when you kind of you watch a player kind of miss a shot and then they like smile and walk away because they're just like,
I know they
goodness
had it.
gracious. You're like, I have no one to blame but myself.
I'll blame Adam.
That always,
Just
always
kidding.
Adam.
See how low Jay got on that. Adam hit it over Jay's head.
And he's the tall one. Team tall. Oh, good eye by Zane there. Kevin Duff watching with us says it looks chilly there. It's not terrible. The sun is out, which is nice, but it is probably low 70s, I would say. It was definitely cool this morning. It's warmed up a little bit, but we got some wind gusts here and there, which cools it off. So overall, pretty nice day, I'd say. Probably the wind is a little bit more than the players would like, but I think the temperature is enjoyable.
Temperature's great.
Oh, he had it. Debbie Smith says, Dominic, what gives? Same outfit all day. I mean, it's...
Deb.
We're
It's
still
early. Deb. You know me better than that. I got at least 3 or 4 in the bag.
Oh.
Nice put away there. Good setup by Jay for Deckel to be able to put that away.
Jeff Howlett, who was in the booth for us during the last ladies match, said, "Hi, Callie. Great watching your women's match. You played great."
Thank you so much. I really appreciate it.
No.
I'm trying to keep up.
Oh, that was a very short ball. I thought Jay was reaching for that one. I felt like, and it did go a little long. Also, a big shout out to our Wisconsin friend Dan Schumann watching at home. Thank you for watching. Zane is indeed sending it with his serves. Yes.
He's already got at least 4 points, 3 points on his serve.
Mm-hmm. Ooh,
I'm
guys.
telling ya, it's the power.
Super fun fact about Zane,
Uh-oh.
since we're sharing insider dirt. I mean, it's not insider. Anyone can see him do it. But every time he goes back, watch him, he'll tap his paddle on the back of the fence. He does it every time before he serves. Or even just, I think after each point. It's a thing he started doing when he played tennis in college, and he carried it over to pickleball. It's like just a little...
Mind
like
reset.
one of those, just a reset, just a little whatever. So,
okay.
Fun fact: watch Zane Nevertill. In between points, he'll go back and tap his paddle on whatever's back there. Fence.
A lot of tennis players actually will do that. Just either that or bounce the ball 10 times.
Yep.
It's like Adam's got the one bounce before his serve. You kind of see little things that each player does to reset.
Oh,
man.
Wow.
Look at that sweet replay action. Brought to you by No Smoke Productions. It's definitely been a lot of replayable points today already.
Yes, for sure.
Kay Vickers wants to know, Callie, if your long braid ever gets in the way.
Not very often, although I would be lying if I said it never did. The other day I was playing and actually got caught in my paddle. So I could not hit an overhead. It turned out to be an overhair.
Deckel not happy with how that went.
But most of the time it's heavy enough that it stays down. So
I think the score.
It's a great question.
For other way.
It is indeed 9-6. Oh, nice point.
Good point. Lauren, now you have me watching Zane.
I know, I told you.
He did it again.
He will do it every time. Every time. Or I'll pay you $1 million, Dom. $1 million. Which really, sadly, in today's times is not very much money.
No.
All right, Adam Stone. 6'9". Oh, good spot by Jay.
His feet.
All right, I'm sure Jay and Deckel are hoping to close out this game 3 here at a point to their tally.
One more here, 10-6.
They are almost there. But regardless, you're going to be doing a little interview with Zane and Adam after this, Dom. So everyone, stay tuned for that.
There it is.
There it is.
11-6.
Ask how they fared against Team Tall, how it was playing against Team Tall. Their Team Lightning. All right, thanks so much for watching, guys. That last game went to Jay and Deckel, so they will add a point to their tally for this match, and we're going to take a quick break, and we'll be back in the studio with Dom and our winners.
Katie, could you pass me the creamer?
Why don't you just come into the kitchen and get the creamer?
I can't come in the kitchen.
Sure you can.
No, I really can't.
You can come into the kitchen as long as you don't hit the ball out of the air.
All right. That's why I stay out of kitchens.
Go again, until you strike just right, until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear, and the sun sets, until you see it in your sleep, and wake up swinging. Go again. Till you can't miss, until you can't lose. Go again, and again.
Not only is the speed and the power there, the consistency there, so then you can make every shot you can at every level.
Overall, I mean, I feel like I have plenty of feel, plenty of consistency as I'm hitting drops from the baseline.
That's probably the biggest thing for us is we need that consistency, like a big sweet spot.
Right.
And this Vanguard, holy cow.
The speed that I get with this paddle when I'm on the run is out of this world.
Game changer.
All right. We are here with last match's winners, taking 2 out of 3. I got Adam Stone and Zane Navratil. Congratulations, guys.
Thank you.
Adam coming in a little late, running in, got to get his shoes off, got a little break.
Like always.
Coming in hot. All right, so this is Adam's second time in the booth with us. Adam takes kind of a lead going into 2 men's matches, right? That's 5 wins for you.
I guess a little bit of
a little bit of a lead.
It was nice to beat the big boys, you know, the short guys versus the tall guys.
So
we're represented.
Well, we didn't go short, okay? We had them. Lauren was calling them Team Tall.
Team Tall.
Okay. And I said we can't call you guys Team Short, so you guys were Team Lightning.
Team
You were Team Lightning.
I like that.
You guys, not average. You're here. If you were average, you'd be over there. You're here. So no, Lauren nicknamed you guys Team Lightning. You know, you guys. That was a key for you guys in that match. Was you guys getting balls that they were theming to put away. You guys had got a lot of balls in transition area, back in play, keeping points going. That was the keys, one of the keys that we saw. What was your guys' strategy going into playing those 2 guys? Because they are so big.
Right. Well, you just have to pick your spots on when to attack those guys. So speeding up frivolously or kind of I'll just hit this one at them or at their body. They hit it back with a lot of pace on the ball. So you got to pick your spots a little bit more, be patient, but at the same time we were liking some of the third shot drives and some of the poaching as well. So at the kitchen, fairly patient. If we got some balls to rip a little deeper in the court and go for some poaching by our partner, that was a good option as well.
Absolutely, and we saw, Zane, going into game 2, you guys took game 1. Going into game 2, they kind of switched up their strategy, and we're like, well, we're going to try and take it to these guys. And I saw the first 4 or 5 points, they were just all out. They were going hard, and it looked like at the beginning you guys were kind of, okay, they're going to come at us hard. They went up 4-0. But then you guys kind of stopped and kind of settled in and go, okay, well, this is what they're going to do. We got to adjust. You guys made an adjustment and came back and won that game. So was that something that you guys saw too going into that second game?
Yeah, exactly. It was just we kind of identified it a little bit, and they're so good with those speed ups. But we saw it a little bit, and once we knew the strategy, we were able to adjust and just be a little more ready. So
no, definitely. It's when you're playing 3 straight games like that, no matter what, there's probably 3 or 4 or 5 different adjustments and readjustments that you have to make. If you just go in with your initial strategy, that's probably going to fade later in the match. So you have to readjust and kind of see what they're doing and then try to counter it. Like you said, they made the adjustment and we lost several points in a row, but before we readjusted, and that's just kind of how it happens in a match, back and forth.
And that's
ebbs and flows.
Right, and that's a great point. The people watching and whatnot. It's a great point you make, Adam, is that if you go into a match like this and you're playing guaranteed 3 games, you can't just go in and say, this is what we're going to do and we're going to stick with it. Because at this level and the level you guys are at and the level you guys are playing, the other team's going to make an adjustment quickly too. And they did, but it's weathering that storm, figuring out, okay, this is what we need to do. and you guys did it. So
for sure.
congratulations,
And
guys,
I
on your
just
2
wanted
wins.
I just wanted to say that it was very nice of Zane to play a little bit worse when he was against me, but he played phenomenal with me, and so I want to give him some credit. He was an animal out there, and I kind of was a little flat a couple times because he was doing his thing over there, but it was good to get the 2 out of 3, and I'm happy with the win.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun to play with Adam. We never played together before, but it was a lot of fun. Enjoyed it.
Yeah, it was good stuff.
He's always quick to crack to be a wisecracker.
For sure.
And that's the best part about what we're seeing, today and throughout the day is a lot of matchups that we may have never seen before.
Sure.
You guys playing together, it was awesome. You guys are so quick. You guys played together today. It's awesome.
It's a good group here of very competitive but somewhat light. We're having fun, we're enjoying ourselves, but everyone very much wants to win, and so it's a good atmosphere out here today.
Oh yeah,
absolutely. Well, thank you guys for coming in the booth with me. Hopefully I get to see you guys later on.
All right.
Appreciate it.
Tom. Appreciate it.
All right, guys, I am back with my favorite model, Dave Fleming. I am Lauren McLaughlin. So that was a fantastic men's match that we just watched. You were rocking the close-up cam, that last one. So, guys, all those close-up shots, Dave Fleming.
Thank you.
And Randy Coleman. So if you liked them, if not, please send your grievances directly to Dave Fleming as well. All right, we just closed out our Onyx Hour. We had Callie Smith in the booth with us, which means we are on to our next sponsored hour, which is PaddleTech/Prince. I don't know if many people know. They're the same company. They both make the paddles. I mean, I think people think they're like, they hate each other.
No, they
from
love each
different
other.
sides of the tracks. No, they are one and the same. Same family, same amazingness. And with that being said, for this next hour, we have from PaddleTech, the Tempest Wave Pro paddle, and a little PaddleTech little sack bag. Put that on, Dave. Show the people what we're working with. Oh, yeah, just a one shoulder if you're a cool kid.
When you come out to the court,
you gotta
shut up.
You're just like, get out of here. You're ridiculous. And then from Prince, we have a Prince Quantum Pro paddle. It does not come with a bag, unfortunately. I feel like it would be weird to have a PaddleTech bag like with a Prince paddle.
Nor does it come with Deckel Bar.
It doesn't, but
yes,
Deckel Bar will sign this.
Absolutely.
And then we have several PaddleTech players here today. We can get all of them to sign if you have a favorite PaddleTech player. Speaking of, we have Andrea Coop and Catherine Parento, who are about to play both PaddleTech. They will sign that paddle for if you want. So I will let everyone know what we're starting the bids off at once we get this match going. But we have an amazing ladies match coming up next. I believe we have Andrea and Callie Smith are playing against Sarah Ansbury and Catherine Parento. So that should be fantastic.
And there's going to be serious chicanery in the booth because I've got Deckel and Adam, so look out, everybody. Tune in now.
It's going to be wild shenanigans. There's Deckel. I see him. He's walking by. Oh, he made a face at me. That's so rude. All right, guys, we'll be back. We'll let you know about these auction items. Get those bids in. Thank you for joining us, and we'll be back.
All right, guys, we are back. As we just mentioned, I am going to be joined in the booth by a team that's going to play together after this match, actually, and has played a lot of pickleball together. So, Ducklebar, welcome to the booth.
Thanks, Dave.
And have you played mixed with any of the ladies on this court?
I've played only one mixed match with Callie, and that's it, actually.
Okay. What do you expect to see out of this? We got Sarah and Catherine going up against Andrea and Callie here.
Yeah, I think it's a great matchup. I think it'll be close. Yeah, looking forward to see what these girls can show us.
If it's anything like the first time they played, we had 11-10, 11-10, and then 11-7.
Yeah.
So I certainly looking for close. There's our boy Adam pulling in.
Hey everybody, how you guys doing?
Everyone is doing well. How are you guys doing? You've both played twice. Talk to us. I think your perspective on the wind and so forth would be fantastic as we go through the match here.
Yeah, the wind definitely picked up in the last match, swirling a little bit. Yeah, I played the first match with Zane. We won the first, and then Adam and Jay came back and won both. Adam's playing really well.
You damn right, baby.
As usual. Damn you, Stone.
I've already lost control of the
like
booth
I said,
on the second point.
In our interview after that last match, I appreciated Zane for playing a little bit worse against me and playing phenomenal when he was with me. So I definitely appreciate that from him. I'll take it.
Keep your high level for the rest of the year, Stone.
Yeah, that's right.
And next year,
Right.
just, today, just be sloppy.
Fair enough. Yeah, I believe the last ladies match was a bit of a grind, as Dave mentioned. Very tight scores, slow, lots of dinking points. We're trying to stay on the timeline with the guys just banging away, but we'll just say the girls are playing smarter than we are right now.
So we're at 1-1-2, just getting out the gate here. Stacking up Callie to the backhand side here.
Oh, nice.
That's
ATP.
a nice shot.
And remember, it is the Prince and Paddle Tech Hour, so these boys are not just here because of their pretty faces and have great things to say. They've got.
I got my baby right here with me, Dave.
Good.
Got my Tempest Wave 2 here. Love that thing. I'll be certainly rooting for a good match, but I wouldn't mind seeing Andrea and Catherine play well on the Paddle Tech team.
There you go. Okay. Little favoritism.
I can't help it.
You got to take care of your own.
Didn't make that one, but that's kind of her thing. She's got a great drive, and I'm sure she'll be going for more of those throughout the match.
Yeah, I can see them doing a lot of shake and bakes.
Let's hope so. That's what I plan on doing with mixed with her. So lots of driving, lots of crazy action up at the kitchen. So looking forward to that for a couple this year and a few next year as well with Callie Smith.
You know you're playing Deckle later, and you just gave your whole strategy.
Yeah, the whole thing.
Classic Sarah, just slowly working her way to the kitchen, and she's there.
Nice shot.
Oh, that was a nice shot. Good extension there from Callie. She didn't let it come to her. She went and got it and found that gap. Really nice.
We're at 2-3-2.
Classic pickleball follow-up after a good shot. Friendly. Ladies are friendly here.
Perfect vantage point.
It is a little bit swirly, so.
It is, certainly. There was a couple shots I was going to smash, and they kind of weren't there when I went for it, so I had to hit a softball. Definitely keep those feet moving. If you get your feet stuck there, you might be reaching for the next shot for sure. beautiful, beautiful. Oh, really good.
Great exchange.
Yeah, it was a nice exchange, a little balance of punching and blocking, and I think they made the right decisions on everyone. Really good. Oh, Sarah.
Nice.
Adam, why don't you explain what you mean between punching and blocking for people that may not know?
Right. So sometimes when you get in those exchanges, no matter what comes at you, you just punch it back fast and hard every time. So knowing when to, because there's certainly times to continue that power exchange, but there's also some times when you get at a little bit of a disadvantage, and slowing the ball down and hopefully getting them to hit up on the next shot, possibly start dinking again is a really good option sometimes. It's hard to, it's easier to do one or the other. It's hard to do both when the situation calls for it. Ooh, wow, nice exchange there, ladies.
We're at 3-3-2. We got Adam Stone, and at some point he'll let Deckel Barr talk.
No. This is what we do.
It's all you, Stone.
We're giving away paddles. I am sure you guys will sign them and get your cohorts, your Paddle Tech cohorts. I'm sure would sign it for us as well, Adam.
Absolutely.
So get those bids in, everybody.
No question.
4-3-1. Andrea serving. Got the hometown crowd with her today.
Do you know which Sprints paddle we're selling?
Come on, dude. You're here. We're
Quantum
giving away
Pro?
yours. Exactly.
Let's do it. Great paddle.
Just wanted to let everyone know, because I know they really care, but Dave is my oldest pickleball friend. We started in Dallas, Texas together at the Salvation Army, playing on tile floors about 3.5 years ago or so. So happy we've come all this way together, and happy to be in the booth with him.
Thank you, brother. I'm a little teary. That was nice.
And that is what we call a solo shake and bake. Andrea was there if she needed her, but she didn't for that one. So started it and finished it. Very nice.
And look at that beautiful slow motion replay, thanks to Kyle in the truck, bringing it.
Mm-hmm.
Smoke production.
No smoke.
No smoke production.
No, there is no smoke, just to be clear.
Smoke. Oh, nice shot, Catherine. Good reset. Oh, nice.
It's the first lob of the day that landed.
That one. It's a really good exchange, though. They had some couple resets there and a couple firefights as well, so a good point all the way around. Just sailed that last one a little long.
Nice. Sarah was ready for that attack. Set up Catherine to finish it.
For sure. So I think she was, I think she was kind of hoping they'd come at her from that position, and she was there for a nice setup for her partner. Really good.
3-6-1 is our score. Sarah's been mixing up her serves. Hit some soft ones, hit some more lobbier ones. What are you boys doing today?
We're just hitting everything really hard.
Okay.
It's fun to hit hard.
Yeah, it is. It is fun, and
it's fun. Good. It is very fun to feel good
and
too.
Hit hard.
It
Very
is
true.
And you feel good when you hit hard.
Nice. Good exchange there. Sarah caught herself a little bit off the kitchen line to go for a hard shot there, and just missed it a little wide.
Don't forget to get those bids in. Everyone here will sign the paddles.
Oh, nice shot by Callie.
Yeah, good ball. She's ready.
Of those paddles,
ready
everybody.
for it with that two-handed backhand. She gets a lot of power behind that shot. Really good stuff.
The Tempest Pro retails for $160, so we're going to start the bidding at $90 for that Tempest Pro, and the Prince Quantum Pro paddle retails for $130-ish. We'll start that at $75. So get those bids in, guys.
That's your voice of everything, Lauren. Thank you, Lauren.
Thank you, Dave.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
Good
So,
ball movement by the ladies, waiting for the right one to attack.
I agree completely. She didn't have to rip that one. She
No.
had a little bit of disguise after all those dinks and found a little gap in the middle.
Nice.
Nice combo by Andrea. A little misdirection up the line. Got Catherine off balance and then finished on the next ball.
And we've been talking to the tennis players that are watching about tennis is a one-shot game. That's a two-shot game, and that was a perfect example of that.
For sure. You just don't have many one-shot winners. It's very rare. Those combinations. Oh, that's trouble.
Not
good,
up.
Good hustle from Callie. She's a battler out there, always leaving it all out there. Couldn't quite get it. Oh, that was a nice one. Good disguise there. Looked very much like her previous several dinks, and she went with the speed up off the bounce. It was a good change of pace.
4-8-1.
I was really hoping to see a dive there, but I guess not.
And no meaningless sorry given by Callie either.
No. None of that.
Nice
wow.
shot by Callie.
Very nice misdirection there.
Do you guys think it's been a lot of driving thirds because you guys like to cut your returns and it's hard to cut them into the wind? They're coming up a little short. At least that's what I've seen somewhat so far today.
Yes, I think so. Sometimes driving through the wind is a good option.
Yeah.
And yes, Dave, sometimes that wind does kind of check up that knifing slice and gives you a little bit better angle to rip the ball. So I think we probably have, on both men and women, seen a little bit more than normal of the third shot drives.
Closing in on a 9-4-2 lead here. Again, you'll see Callie serving and switching over. They want her on that backhand
Rip
side.
That ball. There she goes. Solo shake and bake. Oh, my goodness.
Great gets. Back in it.
Wow, it's a nice point. Good initial power from Andrea and Callie. The ladies on the far end defended it nicely and got back to the kitchen, but it's a nice finish for Andrea there.
And it's hard to stay in that when you think you should have hit a winner about 4 minutes ago.
For sure, it's a bit frustrating. Oh, that's nice.
Got a game point here. Callie wants it.
It's really good mid-court work by Callie there.
Well played by Callie and Andrea.
First game.
Really well played. So we've got a Jigsaw health break here, guys. It's fun to feel good. I see Adam's rocking his jug over there.
Got it right here.
There you go.
Never leave home without it.
I just like to keep. I'm gonna tell them act like they're. No, we got nothing going on now. We're at a commercial.
Oh yeah.
Slightly favored backhand. Much hand-eye coordination.
So this is one of my favorite paddle, the V530 Power. It's a great paddle. It's perfect for the transition when you're a tennis player. One of the features that is so good about it is the fact that it's so close to a tennis racket in terms of shape. It's not circular, as you can see, it's more rectangular a bit. For me, it was a game changer for my serve, for just so much power generated because it's a bit heavier in the head. And then when I go to the net, I have a good balance here and I can be aggressive. It's so good as well for resets and for dinking, but mostly to put away the ball, you know, to create a lot of power, so it's just a perfect product.
Hey Ben, I got your new paddle.
It's pretty awesome.
Could you sign it?
I already signed that one.
That's not your signature.
That is indeed my signature.
But I did not see you sign it myself personally.
Okay.
Wow.
All right, we are back. Deckel and Adam are still here. Great first game, really well played by Callie and Andrea. Let's see what Catherine and Sarah can do here.
Ooh. A little bit wide.
Yes, got a gift to start
Usually
with.
miss those long, not wide, so might have been a decent option, just a couple inches wide. Really soft touch here. Oh, right when I say
yeah, there you go.
touch.
Good job, Adam.
I'm just trying to move the points along here, you know.
Exactly 0 men's points like that today.
That wind, it's tough. Really good. Not even a bad initial attack by Catherine there, but Callie is really good with those counters, and she was on that one.
Remember to get those bids in on the paddles we're giving away, and everyone will sign them for you. Nice.
Good hands by Catherine, setting Sarah up.
That's exactly right, Deckel. Thank Andrea taking that cross court, gave Catherine a little extra time, and she made her pay there.
Oh.
Yeah, had what she wanted.
Got the gift backhand cross court.
That's right. Fantastic initial counter.
Yes.
Couldn't quite finish the high ball. Hate that. Certainly makes it tougher to scramble back there in the back of the court when the wind is swirling. So Callie got stuck back there, couldn't quite make it up.
Got 0-2 here.
Ooh.
Tried to disguise that over to the backhand.
Yeah. So, sorry, I'm laughing with Deckel here. A little inside joke we have. I would share it with you guys, but then it wouldn't be an inside joke anymore.
So, again, this is the chicanery I knew I was going to have during this match with these boys.
Yeah, we've had, the ladies, they kind of picked it up in these last few points. A couple unexpected attacks.
Yes.
So, I like it.
Well, do you guys think, pretty sound win for Callie and Andrea in the first game. So when that happens, it happens to all of us. What are you thinking they might have been thinking about?
Yeah, I mean, we talked about making adjustments on our last interview, Zane and myself. So the ladies are doing the same thing. If you maybe are getting a little picked apart and moved around on the slow points, maybe you go for a little bit more power and some earlier speed ups, or maybe vice versa. But pickleball things happen fast, and if you don't make a little adjustment when they adjust, the games can be over quickly. So you got to adjust.
Nice.
Wow. Big power there from Callie with the two-hander.
We talked about that earlier, and there's the perfect personification of the smoke coming out of that paddle.
There you go. Nice. Still, Andrea sticking with those cross-court speed-ups. Had some mixed results. Sarah was a little bit late on that one, and they got the point. Great reset. There you go. That was a nice job of Andrea. She had taken the last couple cross-court, and that one she pushed straight ahead at Catherine and caught her a little bit off guard.
Guys, we had a question. I'm not going to put you on the spot with this, but somebody's asking, where's Callie in the general rankings of the women?
Who really knows exactly what the rankings are, especially with COVID and there not being a lot of results? If I had to guess, I would put Callie somewhere in the back end of the top 10, maybe around somewhere between 5 and 10. I'm not totally sure.
Yep. This is a player clearly on the rise, though.
Yeah.
Oh, yes. She has
really been playing well lately.
For sure. She's got she's a strong girl, has a lot of good power, and she's only 28. She got a couple kids, and she said she might try to have another one or two, so I don't know when she's going to do that, but if she can hold off for a couple years, I definitely think she will improve and be a force on tour.
Yeah, and they've started another little run here with just the relentless attacking.
That's right. That's a nice shot.
And Catherine had about enough of that.
Right. So she, Sarah and Catherine are so good in the midcourt. Sometimes it's nice to not just get stuck there and turn that good defense into offense, and that's exactly what Catherine did right there. Yeah, that attack worked a couple minutes ago.
Yeah.
Sarah didn't quite get through it, but she caught that one a little bit more out in front and put it right where she wanted to for a nice counter.
3-7-1. Let's see if these ladies can get a run going, get this tightened up. And I don't know if that was the announcer jinx on a missed serve there.
We'll just call it that.
Yeah, won't blame me. That's fine.
Way to go, Dave.
Saw the ATP there, but she didn't want it.
Nice.
Oh, nice shot, Catherine. Really good. I think Callie was trying to yank that a little bit more cross-court than she did, and Catherine took advantage of that mistake with her forehand in the middle for a put-away there. Really good.
And a beautiful slow-mo replay there of exactly what Adam described to you.
Where are we at with those bids?
That's nice counters there. Quality initial attack by Callie, too. Catherine just too good on the counter attack. It's good. Good soft stuff here from Sarah. Kind of a methodical player. Oh, left that one a little high.
Yes,
but yeah, like I said, Sarah really good strokes, not a lot of extra wasted movement, and she does a really nice job in the midcourt and when she gets up to the kitchen with those soft shots.
We do have tons of bids coming in on our paddles, mostly for the Tempest Wave. So Deckel, Ramp it up for that
Yeah,
Prince
ramp
hat.
it up. I can't.
Start
I mean,
selling that
the
thing.
people
We
know.
do have a bid, but people are going crazy over that Tempest.
Yeah, you're damn right they are. It's a good paddle. I don't blame
Tempest
them.
is a great paddle, but I mean, you really should try the Quantum Pro. Lots of power, great spin.
Nice long grip too.
Yeah, it's long for those who like two-handed backhands or just a longer paddle in general. Nice. Good scrambling.
Uh-huh. They got back in. Very nice, ladies.
Nice pickup by Sarah.
Uh-huh.
Ooh.
Oh,
great
no.
point.
Wow.
She got a little too much air under it. The wind pushed it back a little bit. Shoot, that was a nice point, though, all the way around.
I mean, guys, when you're dinking, it's not just to get it over and in the kitchen. I mean, you
No.
saw how much movement inside to
For sure,
side
yeah.
that was
For
happening
sure.
there to separate
You know,
those two.
just like Dave said, you're just trying to create a little imbalance by moving them around, and that's when they pop it up or make a mistake. So certainly want to be consistent with your dinking, but when you get to that certain level, you got to do something with it as well. Oh, that's a really nice point. I think that's a combination that they will certainly win more than they lose. Just couldn't quite finish that last ball. It happens.
We're at 9.52 here.
I think she got, that was the old stuck in the middle there. She was for sure going to play a soft shot, and it floated up a little more than she thought, and so that indecision cost her there.
Did you see the pronation of the paddle face there on that put away?
Oh, yeah.
By Callie.
She's got everything out in front, that's for sure. Yeah, Callie, she has a really big swing on that two-hander, but her forehand is relatively compact, and she gets a ton of power for how big she swings. It's pretty impressive. There she goes.
Nice.
Got her a put away there.
We're at 9.52. Can they get the ball back and then make a run to it? We'll see right here.
We shall see.
We've got game point here at 10.5. Little sorry, I was going to hit a winner anyway there by Callie.
Yeah, she was in trouble either way there.
Yes.
Catherine was. So.
All right,
Yeah.
let's go to commercial here. That's 2 games in a row for. All right, we are back. Sarah and Catherine have the ball. They lost the first two. Let's see if they can get back into it. Still here with Adam and Deckel.
Can't really fault Sarah and Catherine for losing those first two when Callie and Andrea have a nice shirt and skirt matching going on. So a reverse matching from the ladies closest to us, and that's fantastic.
And that's two different manufacturers getting along there swimmingly here in Grand Rapids.
Oh man, she had
her there.
That's one of Catherine's bread and butter shots. She had
misdirection.
Yep, she had Callie leaning the wrong way, just couldn't quite execute.
Nice deep return. And another cross-court attack by Andrea. This one going a little bit too far wide.
102. Here we go.
And another solo shake and bake
Solo
by Callie.
shake and bake. Can't wait for her to do that in mix. I can just stand off in the green and just let her do her thing. That's what I'm expecting from you too, Deckel.
All right, we can try that in the next
Everybody
match.
knows I'm a cramper. I don't want to move when I play. I need you to take 80% of the court, please.
Sure.
And it's fun to feel good. Let's get some of that cocktail in you, brother.
Oh, for sure.
Okay?
They have done wonders for me. I had some major issues my first year of playing, and only in really extreme conditions have I had any issues since then. So, thanks to them.
I'm thankful for Jigsaw for helping me with their great product, but even more thankful for helping Adam with his cramping issues.
I appreciate that, big man. I appreciate that.
I need him fit, no cramps.
A lot of love on the set here.
Oh, wow.
Callie's had enough.
I mean,
Callie has had enough.
I mean, that was a complete cross-court shot by Sarah, and Callie reached out and snagged it and then finished the next ball. It's really good stuff.
That's 5 quick points here.
Really
they're ready
strong
to
start.
They're ready to get to the other side.
I've been playing a little rec with Andrea. She's been working on that two-handed dink. She kind of goes back and forth so that it looks the same when she does speed up like that. And a little assistance from the net, but good stuff either way.
Change sides.
Just 6 quick ones there. You saw the replay. They're switching sides here. Guys, what do? You're down 6. They've got the ball. It's game 3. What can you do to get this at least a little bit under control here?
I would try to slow it down a little bit if I was Catherine and Sarah. It seems like Callie and Andrea are really pounding through it right now, feeling well in the exchanges. So yeah, try to slow it down, wait for the right shot, and attack themselves when the right opportunity comes.
Definitely. Just kind of maybe have a chat at the changeover, kind of stay positive. This is pickleball.
Lots of momentum changes.
There's no clock. The game's not going to end until you get that last point. So things happen quickly, and I was down or up 8-1 in the first game and ended up losing. So anything can happen. So you got to stay with it.
Yeah, maybe a little bit more energy after winning a point. Some come-ons.
Sure, a couple smiles there. The brisk walk back to the line. They're doing just fine.
They know what to do.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's just a good spot there. Got Catherine on the lunge, looking a little bit for that cross-court roll, and she put it in the middle. It's a good change of pace there.
I like that she took that third herself, sneaking into the middle there. That was good.
Right.
All right, got the ball back, 6:01 here. Oh, Callie said she wanted that, and I guarantee you she's going to make a huge percentage of those on that combination.
Yeah, that's like I said earlier, that's a good combination for them.
Oh.
And
Wow.
Callie,
the wind taking that one away.
Yeah, I know. I saw that. Yeah, Callie's definitely one of the better girls at putting pressure in the middle. So she does a really good job of sliding over or finishing a setup from her partner in the middle.
Oh.
Great shot.
Little misdirection inside out. These ladies have everything going on right now.
They do. It's
they're on fire right now.
You just, especially when you're on the strong side, you really. Or we'll play this point real fast. Oh, she got a little greedy on that one. But yeah, when you're on the strong side, the ad side, really got to be a presence in the middle. So when someone hits a good misdirect behind you, it's a lot to handle. Oh wow!
There it is
Great
again.
misdirection.
2 out of 3.
This one is a little bit higher, so it was a good decision.
Yeah, Deckel's definitely right there. The one before was a hair too low. That one was perfect.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, jammed her. Good spot by Andrea.
All right, we're at 8:02. We got Adam and Deckel still in the booth. It's our Paddle Tech Prince Hour. Get your bids in. Paddles will be signed by these boys as well as the other Paddle Tech people that are here.
Oh, yeah.
Thanks for watching, everybody. We got great pickleball all day. It's going to be awesome. Mix coming up later.
For sure.
A lot more to come.
That's right. Paddle Tech has always made a good paddle, and now they're matching it with their apparel. Go check that out at the online store. They got some new stuff with Pickleball 1965. It's a good product.
Callie got a little bit lucky there.
Yeah, a little fortunate.
I mean, this is like
we'll take it.
Sometimes the train just is running and you can't stop it.
Right.
I mean, it's
right.
net cords.
Right
yeah.
Ooh. That was a little bit too wide.
Yeah.
Sarah going for the ATP, just missing wide.
I think she had the angle, just didn't quite get around the ball.
And we are at 10:02.
That was just
folks.
wide.
Yep. We had the perfect vantage point, folks, so it was wide.
Mm-hmm.
All right, get on the board here, guys. Come on. Yes, I'm cheering.
Oh, fantastic. By Catherine. Oh, nice.
All right. Go.
Nice sharp angle there from Sarah. Callie couldn't quite come up with it.
Great attack by Catherine.
Really nice. Jammed her up, like Deckel said. Very sneaky there.
Are we going to see the comeback of the century here?
I would love to be on the mic for it. So let's go. It's 210. 210.
Just playing the percentages. We probably won't see it,
but
if we do, it would be spectacular.
Nice.
There we go.
Good play by Catherine.
Yeah.
Taking over a little bit. Nice.
Okay.
Another great point.
Yep. Very solid point.
Catherine seems to be playing a little bit looser right now.
Yep.
Going for her shots.
Uh-huh.
I'm not going to say I have extra power, but when I started cheering for them at 0, they now have
Oh man, she had a lot of spin
Good
on
try,
it.
yeah.
Almost brought it
fell
back.
in.
Almost brought it back down.
It's like a weight was lifted. Catherine has really inserted herself in the last 4 points to push the pace a little bit here. We're at 4:10-2 here. Nice.
Yeah, that's nice. Nice combination there. Sarah stepped back a little bit to defend, and Andrea noticed that, and instead of dinking, went with a little half dink, half push shot, and set her partner up for the put away.
Here we are again at game point.
All right, still in it.
Yep.
Still alive.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Okay.
Uh-oh.
It's always hard to get that last one,
Yeah,
isn't it?
it is.
It's always hard to get that last one.
I mean, is there a number you've stayed at longer than 10? I don't think there is.
No.
Man.
Nice. Great job by Sarah setting Catherine up.
Yeah, that's
That
right.
was a nasty third.
Catherine seems to be taking a little bit more court. Sarah's being really solid on her part, but Catherine is the one looking to be aggressive at this point.
Oh, dropped in.
What a point! The old leave it. It was 5 feet in. I've had a few of those today as well.
There's like a ball that's hitting the fence on a normal day that lands a full.
One of those days. One of those days. A little swirly on the wind.
Still
Tough
got
to
the
handle.
ball. Nice.
Nice.
Just right in. It's not how hard you hit it, but it's where you place it, and
right.
just laid that right inside the line. Really nice. All right, get those bids in quickly. This could or could not be the last point of the match.
That's right.
See if they can get another stop. Nice.
Callie had seen enough of the comeback there, guys. What
Nice
a great match.
ladies. Nice match.
Really good match. Andrea and Callie did take all three, so they'll both get 3 points in the individual part of this.
Yeah. Thanks for having
Adam,
us, Dave.
Deckel, thanks for being here during Prince and Paddle Tech Hour, and good luck the rest of the day.
All right,
Thank you.
appreciate it, guys. Enjoyed it, and keep on commentating, Dave. I
Thank
know
you.
You're doing a great job.
Thank you, buddy.
Go again until you strike just right, until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear and the sun sets, until you see it in your sleep and wake up swinging. Go again till you can't miss, until you can't lose. Go again and again.
Having a tough time getting better? Our 3-day Level Up Pickleball camps feature a low student pro ratio and offer personalised training from the best pros in the game. Level Up will take you full circle through the point building process by teaching proper stroke mechanics, positioning and winning game strategies. Each camper also receives a personalised before and after video, an instructional manual, product discounts and more. Discover how good you can be with Level Up Pickleball camps. Visit us today at leveluppickleballcamps.com.
Not only is the speed and the power there, the consistency there, so then you can make every shot you can at every level.
Overall, I mean, I feel like I have plenty of feel, plenty of consistency as I'm hitting drops from the baseline.
That's probably the biggest thing for us is we need that consistency, like a big sweet spot.
Right.
And this Vanguard, holy cow.
The speed that I get with this paddle when I'm on the run is out of this world.
Game changer.
Let's go, Jack. Come on, baby. Watermelon sugar high. Come on, Jay.
In a row, hats off to her, but we knew we just had to weather it.
Exactly. What about you, Callie? What do you think?
She, like Catherine said, she's got a switch that she can turn on, so she must have turned it on for those few points, and it was on. So we just play better. Play better,
Absolutely.
right?
Right, that's it, right? What Ben says, play better, right? Was this the first time you guys have played together, yes?
Yeah.
Yeah,
it's always been against each other.
Yeah, it's always been against. We were supposed to play, I think, maybe 4 tournaments together this year.
Yeah.
And all of them were canceled.
Yep.
We've added a 5th, Cincinnati, so hopefully, knock on wood, if this is not wood, I don't know if this is wood, but hopefully that one will be our first official tournament together.
So then for you, Andrea, how does it feel getting to come back out? I know we talked earlier in the week, and you were just excited about everybody getting in town, getting to play, because you don't get this kind of level of play on a consistent basis here. You play, but not like this. What do you think? How are you feeling after, your first 2 matches playing today?
Well, I gotta start with, there's not too many people who get to play this consistent level anywhere. Some of the best players in pickleball are all here, so
yeah,
comparing it to that, that's not fair to any local region. What's going on here today? But yeah, I was just really excited to compete. My friends and I who play here, we do a lot of drilling. It's hard for us to get 4.
Yeah.
But it was fun to come on out and play with the best people, and I'm excited to keep doing it today.
Absolutely. Now you guys have one more match in women's doubles to go. Callie, just to keep you guys updated, Callie is in the lead right now. She is 6 out of 6. She hasn't lost a match yet. So Andrea, you get to play against her again, right? That's your job to kind of knock her off right now, because you need to everybody needs to set themselves up for mixed doubles and the points, because all these points in women's doubles and men's doubles are all going to matter. So again, thank you guys for coming in the booth, joining me. Callie, good luck the rest of the way. Hopefully you can keep your undefeated streak going. I know Andrew's going to have something to say about that next time around, so we'll see. But thank you, ladies, for coming in the booth with me.
Thanks for having us.
All right, over to you guys. Perfect. Thank you, ladies.
I don't know if we're on. We might be on. We're probably on. Let's just stand and be awkward, Dave, and see what we were talking about.
And let's let your dad obviously angle the camera so that I'm not in the shot.
On my good side. My good side.
I mean, I couldn't be less in the shot.
I assume we're back. Kyle, are we on? We were probably on before. Just
I love it.
Awkward and crazy. I
That's
love
good.
it. It's fantastic. Guys, Lauren McLaughlin, Dave Fleming, hopefully you guys are loving this amazing day of pickleball. It has been fantastic so far. A little breezy.
Yeah.
But otherwise, there was a tent that just launched through the air. No one was hurt. No one was injured. Guys, we just closed out our Paddle Tech / Prince Hour, which was fantastic. We had Deckelbar and Adam Stone in the booth with you. You wrangled them okay?
As best you can. I mean, you know what you're walking into.
It's true. It's true. All right, guys, we are rocking into the Selkirk Hour next. And, of course, it's going to be the Three Amigos, the Dew Crew. Guys, we love Mountain Dew. It's like a weird thing. Don't ask us about it. It's a long story. Anyway, it's going to be me, you, Dominic. We're going to rock it out, talk about some Selkirk stuff. But speaking of Selkirk, what do we got? What do we got here? Look at that beautiful
Look at this beautiful paddle. As a Selkirk player myself, this is the paddle I use, which is the Amped Invicta. This paddle we're giving away today.
We are auctioning. We're auctioning.
Auctioning, sorry.
Auctioning off. We're starting the bids out at $80 for this gorgeous Amped Invicta paddle.
And I'll tell you,
We'll sign it.
I'll sign it if you want. I'll call my buddy Tyson and have him sign it.
Well, there's that too.
So we'll do what we need to do. But if you're someone like me that hits a two-handed backhand a little longer, both in shape and in handle. So great paddle for the person that's transitioning maybe from tennis or has always wanted to try a two-handed backhand. This is the paddle for you.
Excellent. Well, we're about to get into our last men's match of the day, and then we'll have one more ladies as well. Reminder, kitchpickleball.com. We have the APP official store. Look at this gorgeous shirt. Look at this gorgeous shirt. Look at this gorgeous visor. Microphones not for sale.
No.
But go on there. Use code APP Grand Rapids. 15% off your entire order.
I'm still venting. I'm still venting. I mean, it's like nothing. Yes.
Just a breeze, just right through you.
It's beautiful.
I love it.
Get that discount flying, folks.
Yeah, this shirt is nice.
Really
guys.
nice.
Kitch makes good stuff.
Yes, they do.
Good quality stuff. They are also sponsored player Zane Navratil.
That's
sponsored
true.
By Kitch as well. He's going to be rocking out this next hour. So let's get back to the action, and we'll be in the booth in a second.
Check it. Check it, Rev.
Guys, we're back. We're back. It is the Selkirk Hour. It's our last men's match of the day. It is the dream team here. Lauren McLaughlin. I'm joined by Dominic Catalano and Dave Fleming. Fantastic group of peeps right here, if I say so myself.
Thrilled to be here.
Absolutely.
It has been a fantastic day so far. We have seen already 4 unbelievable matches.
Yes.
We got one more men's, one more women's, and then we'll be shutting down the stream momentarily and coming back for mixed. We will have our little halftime show in between, though, which will be super exciting. So don't go anywhere, guys. All the action still to come.
So this is going to be interesting. You have 2 people that have played a ton of tournament matches together who were just having to be kept in the corral during the last match here in the booth. And how does Zane and Jay deal with the known? And they deal with it quite well on point number 1.
On point number 1, absolutely. But yes, you're right, Dave. Adam and Deckel are very familiar with each other, play a lot together, travel around together. So they're not unfamiliar with each other.
No, and if you're friends on the court, that helps. You know how to pick somebody up, and they'll be able to do that if they run into a little trouble today.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my gosh. He just smacked that good.
Okay, Jay's had enough.
Oof.
That is a very large man hitting that ball.
And then we had the dreaded pickleball follow that up with a missed return.
I like to say, same guy. Same guy did that.
You wouldn't know that they play together all the time after that. Adam ends up almost out of bounds on the other side.
I formation in front of Deckel. Deckel's just looking at him. All right.
3 missed returns.
Yeah, I'm going to have to regroup here.
Oh my gosh. What? What? I was really surprised they didn't go down the line on that one. I feel like he kind of had an opening with Deckel, but my goodness. I honestly, if I'm these guys that have never played with Zane before, because none of them have, Zane's kind of an up-and-comer on the pro scene. You know, he's been around a little while, but he's definitely making a name for himself now. This is his first probably outing in a pro exhibition. He is just unbelievable out there. These guys have got to be, like, loving taking advantage of his youth, his speed, his quickness.
And
he is holding his own for sure.
Do not be surprised. There's a lot of power in that paddle as well.
So now we talk about watching Catherine play and then watch Zane play, right? Both very good players. Catherine is like so fluid and easy. Zane is very rough, but gets it done, right? It doesn't matter how pretty it is. It gets it done.
It's balletic versus frenetic frenetic.
I set you up.
You did. He's at a hyper pace, but it's working, and it will continue to work.
Controlled chaos.
Yes.
Oh.
It's been a while since Target Fest USA was started, and that was a tag right there.
Jay, who got tagged, also new-ish to the pro scene. think, you know, in the last year, making a name for himself, along with his usual partner, Patrick Smith.
Team model, as they are affectionately called.
I call them team disgusting to look at. Just kidding, they're both gorgeous. Jay wasn't happy about that one.
No, that's not a ball that Deckel's going to miss very often.
No.
I think your modeling career is better than theirs, though, Dave.
I
Let's
mean,
be
we
honest.
all know that.
That's just a given.
Oh.
Zane called that out.
Oh, I don't know.
Very close. Jay was jumping over it.
Yeah.
No ref is overruling
I can't
it.
overrule it.
I can't.
Dave, this is friendly here.
Oh yeah, and
What did you
you know,
see?
Zane would. I don't think Zane would ever.
No,
call something, you know,
no.
out that he didn't definitely think was out. So. Yeah, Jay was jumping over that ball.
And
there was no way
it's
he
a little
saw it.
easier for us since we're basically sitting on the line. I thought it was in.
I did.
I thought it was out. I thought it was close enough that you could have
yes,
two of us
yes,
that think
yes.
different things.
Yes.
So then you know it was really close.
Correct. Ball doesn't lie.
No.
Ball was out.
There you go. It never does. Yeah, that, and unlike a tennis ball, which compresses, the pickleball doesn't compress. So those balls that are a millimeter either way are really hard to see, especially when it's hit low like that on an ATP.
Oh, nice. 6-4-1 is our score here. New duo Zane and Jay with the lead on regular partners, Declan and Adam.
Is it just me or is someone going to tell Zane to get the memo to wear blue?
No.
I know, right? Zane does wear a lot of orange. Works since he's an Onyx player.
Can imagine someone playing every match in the same color.
Oh, that one stayed in. Jay.
Jay's face. Jay
was like, sorry?
And not sure if anyone... Oh, I'll wait for this. Not sure if anyone caught that dig by Dave saying he doesn't know how anyone plays in the same color. Those of you who do not know Dave only plays in black and gold.
I'm sorry, it's black and yellow, black and yellow. Black
Well, that's
and
the
yellow.
song, but it's Steelers gold.
Steeler Nation is gold.
Yes.
Thank you.
I mean, well, I'm maize and blue for Michigan, but like, do I go around saying it's maize? I
you
do
could.
not. But then I'd be pretentious. So.
Okay, so apparently I'm pretentious, ladies and gentlemen.
You
and
said it, not me, Dave.
I did.
Don't put words in my mouth.
But yes, if you ever want to watch Dave, just go find someone wearing yellow. 'Cause he's usually the only one.
It's true. It's true.
It's just so you can stand out in a crowd. You like to be noticed, Dave. I appreciate that.
Thank you.
Oh,
nice.
Great finish by Adam.
Yeah, these boys were talking big in the booth, and it's 5-8. So let's see.
They got some work
let's see
to do.
what happens here.
Oh, great shot by Zane. This
Yeah.
setup is from
Zane loves
the
that.
shot before is
Yes.
the shot that sets that whole play up.
Let's see if Zane really cracks his serve here. That's what Deckel and Adam were saying. Yeah, really nice deep serve there.
Yeah, and that's one thing I have noticed about Zane today. He's very aggressive with his serve. Which is one of those things that people have been working on.
Well,
Good communication. I mean, good communication. There was a little bit. They were both going for it, but they did. Zane backed off. Let Jay take that. then they got back into position, unfortunately. Dickel still able to put that one away. Ooh, nice.
Cross court right into the two-hander. Nothing better in the world than sitting on it and getting a fastball and just crushing it.
Mm-hmm. Zane and Jay fired up. They're feeling it. Who can drop it the closest to the net?
Oh,
Good leave.
It's a great shot by Jay there.
It looked exactly like every shot before it, and then he smoked it at
As you can see on the replay, we just rocked.
He hides it very well. Disguises his shot.
Oh, you hate to
Wow.
see 2 in a row. No. On 9-2, you needed it.
I will say, though, if you're going to make a mistake on your own serve,
For
not on a
sure.
return of serve. Do
True-
not give up
true
free
that.
points.
No one has ever lost a point on a missed serve.
Nope. Not in pickleball.
Nope.
6-9-1. Adam and Dickel are going to want to get back into this game.
Oh,
nice placement there by Adam, right behind Zane as he
It's
was
funny. We
moving
talked
into the middle.
about that very point when they were in the booth about the person on the left side of the court having that strong forehand in the middle, and if you go behind them, it's there.
Right.
Eight, 9-1. Oh, he crushed that return.
Oh.
And sent it a little long, and now we're tied up at 9-9. Moving the ball around a lot. Did you see Zane, like, he was in the air with that two-hand backhand, like, ready to just crush that if it came over. He was waiting for it. Oh.
Just
I know, I was worried because of the wind
In
that it
the-
was going to
the-
stay in.
In the ladies' match, the
Oh, yeah.
last match, Sarah let one go and landed 2 feet in.
Mm-hmm. Oh, there it was.
Nice.
Ooh,
10-9.
You attack.
10-9.
If you attack cross court, your partner can sometimes eat it because they're not ready for it.
All right, this could be a game point here in game 1 for Jay and Zane.
Okay.
So I just caught something that Jay did. He was talking to Zane right as he was about to hit that third. He just kind of muttered to him, drop, letting Zane know that he was dropping that ball. There it is.
Okay.
Game 1.
All right.
Nice.
It's a nice win for Jay and Zane
Really
there.
nice.
Very nice. Let's go take a quick break, and we'll be right back for game 2.
Is the speed and the power there,
Yeah.
the consistency there, so then you can make every shot you can at every level.
Overall, I mean, I feel like I have plenty of feel, plenty of consistency as I'm hitting drops from the baseline.
That's probably the biggest thing for us is we need that consistency, like a big
Right,
sweet
right,
spot.
right.
And this Vanguard, holy cow.
The speed that I get with this paddle when I'm on the run is out of this world.
Game changer.
All right, guys. We're back here for game 2. And it's our Selkirk sponsored hour.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Yeah, why don't you guys are both Selkirk players. You let me know what do you guys play with when we have a minute.
Yeah.
Oh my.
Wow.
That was like
Ow.
a flying just,
Yes.
oh my gosh, that was like out of some kung fu movie or something. We were just
Cirque
like
du Soleil.
flying through the air with like wires.
Very what is it?
Balletic.
Balletic. Very balletic.
Balletic. Someone was just mentioning on the feed, they were like, is Zane a sponsored player? He's really good. Like, if anyone does not know, now you know. Zane Navratil, he's good. One to watch for sure. Ooh, Adam's not excited.
No.
Oh, wow.
Just missed.
So to answer your question, I used the
Yes,
amped Invicta from Selkirk. I hit
Which
it too.
we're auctioning off this
Yes.
hour. So
Mhm.
get in those bids, guys. We started them off at $80.
That's a great deal.
An amazing deal.
Sick.
It is
A
a sick deal.
deal.
So Dave said he uses the Invicta,
Mhm.
and I use the amped Invicta. I use the Vanguard S2, which I'm just going to be quiet here because this is ridiculous.
Look at him. Look at him. Look at that.
Oh, wow.
What?
What a great point.
That was stupid.
Yeah.
I mean, when you have to hit a ball in pickleball at full sprint, that's almost never, and that's
Yes.
what Zane had to do there because the wind took that lob to the baseline. Unbelievable
And get
get.
it back in
Yes.
and in play.
And then Jay had a ridiculous get right after
Yeah.
that.
And then the pickleball gods do not let you have 2 great points in a row.
Exactly.
Ever.
No. So yeah, so back to Dave is an Invicta amped guy. I am a Vanguard S2 guy. Those 2 paddles couldn't be any further apart from type of paddle in the Selkirk
guys, what about
line.
me? What about
and,
me?
And Lauren is using the
currently using the
Vanguard
Vanguard
Epic.
Epic.
Yes,
Woo-woo,
she
woo-woo.
is.
Because it's epic.
It is pretty. I'm a fan. I'm not a Selkirk sponsored player. I just really like the paddle. So there you go, guys.
Oh, wow.
Nothing like getting an overhead off the tape.
I was literally about to be like, nothing like a net ball to put it right near a sweet spot. We had the exact same thought, Dave,
I like
because
that.
we're the same person.
We finish each other's sentences.
Sentences.
Sandwiches.
Wow, I just went to a Frozen reference. I'm sorry, everyone.
Yes.
I have 2 girls.
You're allowed to have children, Dave.
Of course, thank you.
Dave, I know it all too well with my two little ones, so that I'm very excited and going to Chicago. I get to see my little ones this weekend.
Nice.
It's going to be a lot of fun.
Yes, I think somebody asked, is this a tournament? Well, the APP Tour does roll into Chicago for a tournament. Many of the players you're seeing out here today are playing, myself included. So
yes.
it's going to be great to battle over Labor Day weekend.
Yes, that is next weekend. We will be there as well. No Smoke Productions bringing you another fantastic live stream, which hopefully you guys are all enjoying. And if you are, feel free to share it with all of your pickleball people, your pickleball club, your friends, your family, your animals that have Facebook pages.
Not very uncommon.
It's tragically common.
I mean,
Zane was sitting on that one. He was just waiting for Deckel to try to go down that line.
That's the thing, is Zane is just putting himself in great positions. And that's the key, is he's anticipating so well right now.
Oh.
Jay's had some balls on that side of his body today to just crush, and he's missed them. That's not going to happen very often, folks. It's interesting. They won game 1, and now they've decided to stack Jay. You can see he's giving a signal to Nate there. See if Zane. Why did I say Nate? I just mixed up the letters.
Yeah,
Zane.
it was just like you just reorganized.
I did.
And there you go. It happens.
Zane. He's giving Zane a signal there, and it's working. They got the ball back.
Who's this Nez guy? Oh, set that up just a little too high, especially against Deckelbar. Thank you, Kay Vickers, thanking us for the live stream. So fun. Hope everyone's enjoying it. Ooh, that was out.
Deckel just tried to get too cute with it. He had Zane beat. I wouldn't say beat. He just had Zane out of position.
Zane gets everywhere.
Yeah, he was going to get to it, but he had him out of position.
Sometimes I almost think Zane baits people into doing that because that's what he wants.
Because he's sitting on you hitting a ball hard, and if you hit it soft, he can recover. So he wants you to go soft instead of hitting hard, but if you do hit hard, he's sitting in the middle waiting for it. So it's pick your poison.
Yep.
And he's holding one side or the other, anticipating that, and that's why you've seen him counterpunch so well today, because he's, as you said before, he's anticipating brilliantly.
Oh, nice.
There's the big backhand overhead from Jay.
Jay's backhand, he hits harder than most people's overheads on a forehand. There was a
He was just sitting on it, and then it's almost like he goes airborne as it's getting hit to him because he's waiting for it so well, and then just crushes it. It's a beautiful sight to see. Oh, whoa.
Oh. It's not a bad shot from that side. If Jay just needs to execute it. He just hit it too hard.
Yeah, I was like, it was a good spot.
Both. If you looked at that point, replayed it, both Deckel and Adam were flat-footed.
I love an offensive lob volley. It you can really catch your opponents just like that.
Off the net a little bit too.
Uh-oh. That might be our first paddle of the day.
Did someone throw a paddle?
Timeout.
I missed it. Oh my gosh, I was handing somebody something.
Deckel just wanted us to see the APP sign better.
He did. He angled it for us. So let's see what happens. I actually asked these boys this question in the last match. Like, what happens when you get down and they're down? The boys on the other side are playing really well, but Deckel and Adam have been in worse shape before and come back and won big matches at big tournaments. So let's see if they can figure this out. But, you got to tip your cap. Jay has definitely stepped up his game in this game without question, and Zane has been bringing it since
Zane's been on fire
the jump.
It was a key. They took their timeout. They went for their jigsaw. Timeout, took a break, got their jigsaw in them during this jigsaw timeout. And so we'll see what they come back with here.
Timeouts have been very successful so far today. So let's see what happens here.
7-1.
It was successful, but it shouldn't have been.
Yes. You're exactly right. Jay missed that. Hey. But it was the timeout.
It had to be.
It was a jigsaw hydration break that did it.
Yes.
There's nothing Jigsaw can't do.
Boom.
Ooh. Oh, look at that replay. Oh, that beautiful Ernie. Oh, it's gorgeous.
It is.
Little question on the score there, but beautiful replay, Kyle, on that.
The man
Ernie.
over there.
That was gorgeous. Got to see Jay.
Doing a great job over there, Kyle. One-man show.
One-man crew. We'd post a picture of our production crew, but it would just be a selfie of Kyle.
Yeah.
That's an awesome
Oh,
shot.
that's a great shot by Adam. A lot of people can overhit that shot, and you get players like this. They know what to do with it. They know how hard to hit it. Adam hits it perfectly.
So you got that. Plus, Jay thought that was going down the line.
Oh.
Yeah.
That went off Jay's abs and in, which doesn't count,
Well,
folks.
I'm not going to make a comment.
Keep it clean, boys. Oh.
Great leave.
I mean, do we think Zane was going for the body on that
For
one?
sure. That's one of those. It's the point's over when you swing like that. It's either hitting them or it's out.
Wow.
Oh, that was a little low. I think even if Jay had got that over the net, it would have been high, and it would have been coming back real fast.
Dave, it's all about the timeout.
I'm telling you. This is.
There it was.
Ooh. Zane is fired up.
I also think Adam and Deckel now have figured out they need to elongate these points.
Yes.
They need to
Make the ball bounce.
grind. Yes, they need to grind and make these points longer.
7-5-1 here.
See, there it is.
Ooh.
You're exactly right, Dave. Make the ball bounce. Because if Jay's reaching that far, that's just, he has to let that bounce.
Yep.
7-5-2.
There we
That's
go.
a great hold.
Now we got both teams stacking, so they're moving Adam over to the backhand side or the left side of the court now. to put
Definitely
his
mid-game adjustments happening.
Right. There it is. Right back to it. See, that's it. It's they have to do that. They
Yeah.
have to keep those points going.
You almost, I mean, that was a great shot by Zane. It's almost like he didn't hit it hard enough because he left it with not enough pace that Deckel was able to really just handle that really well.
It's a good point by
That was
Zane.
really nice dinking. And I think you'll see when Adam's in front of Jay, he's not going to want to dink straight ahead much with him because of the reach difference. It's really hard when there's a taller player in front of you to win that.
Oh, a little wide there. Big shout out to Selkirk again. This is our Selkirk sponsored hour.
Come get that Invicta, folks. Your
Come
game
get
will
it, people.
rise.
If you want to put a bid in, just leave a comment on the feed. Oh, tore the cover off that ball right there.
Does it have a cover?
If it did,
it was gone.
Tore clean off,
Gone.
Dave.
It's gone.
It was more like a visual
I saw that. I like it.
representation. I think it was probably more like, could have been more tennis or baseball related
love it,
per
though.
se, but
The-
you all knew what I meant.
The vision was beautiful.
Thank you. Thank you. I like to paint a word picture for everyone.
Uh-oh.
Oh, my.
A little crowded on that side of the court. Oh.
All right,
had
so
it too.
Adam won that one, but I'm still more of a fan of them playing it longer. Play those points out a little longer. They're just not winning as many of those as they would like. Oh, now you're going to win those.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree. On the one before, he got away with something.
See that slow-mo matrix action by Jay there. Jocelyn?
Duvier.
Oh. Oh, my goodness. Got some height on there.
Adam goes, way to be long, big man.
Okay.
I think that was going out regardless. We got a Jigsaw hydration break after that.
All right.
Jay is I think he needs a little breather.
Now you guys got 60 seconds. Get on Selkirk.com. Check out those paddles. See what you like. See what you want. Get on our live stream here. Bid on the Invicta we are giving away. They retail for $149.99. I don't know what the bids are up to now, Lauren. What do you got?
I'm not sure. I know Dana is checking on them for
All right.
me. So
Great. All right, we'll see.
She's on top of that, but just go back in the feed a little bit. Maybe she can give us an update on where we're at on those bids.
And the thing that's interesting about Selkirk that I've always loved and talked about is it's Selkirk Sport. It's no S on the end.
Yep.
100% focused on the great game of pickleball. So
That's right.
Absolutely.
Everything made in the USA, run by a great family, and paddles that they stand behind no matter what.
Yes, can't beat the Barnes family. Top of the game, top of the line people. Very, very great company to be with. Both you and I are both happy with them. Love them to death. Have treated me great over the last 2.5, almost 3 years. Love them to death.
There's the timeout. It's unbelievable.
In their advantage, to their advantage. Well, you got to hold one more.
Oh, nice job by Zane.
All right, so like to say, when Zane dinks, the whole thought process of dink game called the soft game at this level is non-existent.
Exactly.
They are dinking with a purpose.
Oh. Ooh.
Every dink they're hitting has some pace on it, so it's not just soft.
Check out that replay. Zane crushing that two-hander right there. Just blew Deckel off his feet. I believe it is.
Oh. All right. You're going to see
I think it is
Deckel cross in the middle of this point. There he goes.
Oh.
Collision.
Oh, there it was. That was the right time. Speed up right there from Deckel. Great shot.
And, of course, we want to give a big shout-out to our refs that are helping us out today. All, of course, USA Pickleball certified referees, as we are a sanctioned APP tour, even though this isn't a, tournament stop. We still got our certified refs. Oh, yep, good leave. We got Revel Ravati doing our main ref, and we got second ref Bob Swisshelm helping out over there. We got the 2-ref system we're rocking today. Thank you so much to them and all their hard work.
Oh, got it. Dots the corner.
And guess what? 10-9.
Here we go.
10-9-2. I think Deckel was a little worried he was not in the right spot. Oh, great lead. I played a rec against Adam and Deckel yesterday, as you, I think, know. I beat Deckel.
You told us that?
I did beat Deckel.
I don't know if you told us that.
It's a fact. It happened. But I made a joke with Adam that usually just let the ball go because he's hitting it out. And, of course, that's an exaggeration. But we did see there in that point before, let that go. All right, 9-10-2. We'll see if Jay and Zane can tie it up here. Ooh.
Oh. Here we go, 10-10.
Tense.
This is the best part about these matches here. This is next point wins.
Gonna see a big third rip if the return's short. It was.
Oh boy. Nice resets. Oh, they did it together.
Paddles, yep,
Oh
in
no.
the middle.
Well, they lost it as a team, guys. Nice, nice game. This is unbelievable, guys. Jay and Zane never played together. They have won now 2 out of 2 of the first 2 matches here against seasoned teammates, Adam and Deckel. This is what I love about these exhibitions. But let's rock to a commercial real quick, and we'll be right back with Game 3.
Can you come help us out in the warehouse?
I don't know, big guy. I'm real busy right now. I got a lot of orders.
Well, you want to go hit later?
Maybe.
Okay. Bye, Kyle.
All right, catch you later, Chief.
Psst, Kyle. Hey. You want to go play some pickleball?
Yeah.
Let's go.
Slightly favored backhand. With hand-eye coordination.
Having a tough time getting better? Our 3-day Level Up Pickleball camps feature a low student pro ratio and offer personalised training from the best pros in the game. Level Up will take you full circle through the point building process by teaching proper stroke mechanics, positioning and winning game strategies. Each camper also receives a personalised before and after video, an instructional manual, product discounts and more. Discover how good you can be with Level Up Pickleball camps. Visit us today at leveluppickleballcamps.com.
All right, guys, we are back. Game 3. This has been sort of a surprise match in the making, honestly. Adam Stone and Deckel Bar have been bested now. Both games of the first 2 here were into Game 3 by new teammates Jocelyn Devier and Zane Nevertill.
Yes, we expected Deckel and Adam to come out pretty strong, very familiar with each other, but Zane and Jay have not shocked anybody, but they've come out playing very well.
Oh yeah, they're playing amazing. It's been great to watch.
I wish we had a gun on that ball right there that Jay just hit. That was one of the hardest balls I've seen hit.
And that's off a third that popped up, and he just said, guess what? Full freaking power is coming.
Hitting just like you, Dave.
And again, make sure and get those bids in for that Selkirk paddle. Oh, it's a little breezy. The wind has been a factor today, guys, in Grand Rapids, Michigan. We're at Belknap Park, home of the Beer City Open, which we are very excited has joined the APP Tour for 2021.
Jay going a little tweener there.
I saw that.
A little soft drop tweener. No big deal.
1-1-1.
Dave, we know that's not going to end well.
No. When both of your opponents are salivating, it's never good.
No.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, wow.
Zane asking, "What are you doing, Jay? Where were you on that?"
And to learn something, guys, in the audience, you see Zane keeps the paddle low and in front of his body to dig like that. There's no movement. You're using all the pace of your opponent's ball. Did it brilliantly there.
Oh, it hit his chin.
Adam literally did blow that ball over the net, so I think that is doesn't count. Adam got cute, paid for it.
Wow.
That was funny.
He's trying.
I mean, these guys are doing everything they can to win a point here.
There we go.
Nice crushing ball by Adam there. Patrick Sullivan Jr., Jigsaw Health himself, was asking if the Selkirk paddle will be signed. He's asking for a friend. You know what? I think it could be signed by Dominic Catalano and Dave Fleming, which, you know, there's not a lot of those out there, so it'll be a rare collector's item.
It would be.
Worth even more.
I don't think we've signed the same paddle.
We haven't, so it'll be a collector's item.
Absolutely.
And the collectible market is going through the roof right now
Yes,
if you don't
it
follow
is.
that. So that's...
Oh, that was... I think the wind held that up a little more than
What was it?
he wanted.
A Mike Trout rookie card just went for like $1 million.
So there you go, guys.
So-
Get this paddle. It could be worth $1 million
That's
one
right.
day. Oh. Wow, Zane was low and ready for that, like crouching overhead.
Again, I
The
think...
reflexes. Insane.
Adam and Declan need to remember what got them out of that 7-1 hole that you were talking about, Dom. Just that was a very low ball to attack there, and they've been doing better with the dink points.
And there it was.
Yep.
They're gonna win more of those than they're gonna lose. You play the percentages. If you're gonna win more than you're gonna lose, you're gonna win the game. So if they can just stay patient and stay within that and attack when they can attack, don't force it.
Oh, my goodness. It's a good thing Zane has those reflexes because
Yes.
Jay almost took his head off with that one, I think.
All right, now you're going to see they're going to mix it up. Zane's going to move.
Ooh.
6 switching sides, 6-1. Nice little run here by Adam and Deckel.
Trying to make up for those first two games, which of course they didn't play bad. They were very close games. Zane and Jay were just on fire. Fire.
Yeah, and sometimes you give everything you can. They got all the way to the top of the mountain even, but couldn't push over it, and sometimes that's what happens.
Yeah.
Side switches have been problems for people too, getting adjusted
guys,
to the
it's
wind
us.
on the other
Hi
side.
guys, from the commentating booth. I'm Lauren. This is Dave. That's Dom. It's Selkirk hour. Look at that Selkirk shirt that Dom's rocking. That is
I got
nice.
mine
That
on.
was really nice.
Selkirk Sport, like Dave was saying.
I'm rocking my Kitsch APP store shirt myself, as is Dave,
Yes, I
which
am.
we modeled earlier.
Oh.
I
So
have mine on underneath.
The venting is still amazing.
Yes.
still so amazing. I might do a wardrobe change at halftime. We'll see.
I'll tell you what, guys, that's happening all the time is the thirds from Adam and Deckel are bouncing up, and they are getting destroyed by Zane and Jay.
Dribbled over. Oh, almost took his head off. Let's look at that replay. We can see just how close Zane got maybe to getting pegged by that. Ooh, that was a close call. Shaved some whiskers off that baby face.
Oh, fly swatter. Again, Zane has made more of those today than he's missed, so.
2-6-2
Well,
is our score.
he's been sliding and ripping the two-hander.
Yeah.
Oh, my.
It's like somebody said, boys, we're only playing 5-shot points right now. And we're going to just
Yep.
speed it up.
If you get the fifth, you better hit it.
couple more. Oh. All right, they decided to be a little more patient at this point. Oh, boy.
Oh, it's a great lead by
nice
Adam.
job by Adam.
He wanted to hit it.
He did.
Adam almost did a tuck and roll there on the court. 7-2-1. Oh, that was long. 7-2-2.
It's a good return by Zane.
Yeah, wind has died down, so now cutting that deep. Just right this minute, it'll change probably in the next 5, but really good cut.
We got Rosemary watching, wants to know how old Zane is. I believe he is a young 24, I want to say now. 23, 24. I can't do math, Dave.
I don't do math.
He will be 25 in November.
There you go.
Yeah.
So 24, I was correct.
You're dead on.
He also has a master's in public accounting, if you didn't know that. So, but recently quit his job at the accounting firm 1 year in and was like, what? This real job stuff is not for me. I'm doing pickleball. And he is now doing pickleball full time. So, all right, let's check out that replay.
Watch this poach here.
Ooh.
Don't tell Adam doesn't have quick feet.
Oh, I think that one did a little skipping. You hate to see that. All right, 9-3-1. I think Adam and Deckel have finally gotten their footing a little bit more here in game 3. It's a nice solid lead. Let's see if they can.
So get those Selkirk bids in, folks.
Yes, they will be done at the end of this match. Oh, there it is. One more point here, and Adam and Deckel will add a point to their tally for the day.
Who's getting that last bid in?
Who wants it?
Who wants that Dave and I signed paddle?
Oh my!
Oh, wow.
Wow, those reflexes. How does he even?
There we
I
go.
don't understand. Look at this
Watch
replay,
Zane
people.
prepare the backhand, though.
Oh my gosh! That and then jumps the corner.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
It's a thing of beauty. Nice job letting that bounce because the wind is messing. Ooh, wow. That just from our viewpoint, that was perfect. We could see it literally like go under Jay's arm, through the, like, that was just like a threading the needle right there with that one. All right, 3-10-1. See if Zane and Jay can make a run of it. Oh.
So that's the right time for them to attack. And they've done that to this match. They've changed that up a little bit. They were a lot more patient.
Man, taking a cut at that serve.
Oh, no. Let's look at that replay. That ball right off Jay's head. Adam giving a yes after, I think jokingly, you know. It wasn't hit too hard. I think Jay's going to be okay. That was a good time, though. Game point here. Oh.
There it is.
There you go.
Right,
Adam and Deckel save it.
Get themselves a point going in to the rest of the day. But Zane and Jay, the big winners, so they're going to be in the studio with Dom here momentarily.
Yep.
You can chat them up about how that went. So let's go to a quick commercial break, and we'll be right back in the studio.
Is the speed and the power there, the consistency there, so then you can make every shot you can at every level.
Overall, I mean, I feel like I have plenty of feel, plenty of consistency as I'm hitting drops from the baseline.
That's probably the biggest thing for us is we need that consistency, like a big sweet spot.
Right.
And this Vanguard, holy cow.
The speed that I get with this paddle when I'm on the run is out of this world.
Game changer.
Pickleball is crazy. It's an all-day event. You're getting dehydrated, you get tired, and I've kind of had issues with cramping all my life. I would be taking pickle juice, salt tablets, eating mustard packets. So I've just tried to manage it, but it's been really difficult until I tried Jigsaw's Electrolyte Supreme. I would actually recommend taking Electrolyte Supreme to everybody. I haven't cramped. I'm able to go out there with confidence. It's been a godsend for sure.
I'm looking for the ties. Okay, I am here with last match's winner. I am here with Jay
Duvillier, yeah.
De Villers.
It's a little easier. They took down Adam and Deckel 2 out of 3. First 2 games, you guys you had a nice groove, and not like you didn't in the last game, but those first 2 games, going into that, you guys are playing. How often have you guys played together?
I think it was our first time playing together.
Exactly. That's what I want to hear, right? Because we knew that. You guys knew that. First time playing together. You're going up against Deckel and Adam, who play together all the time, right? Tournaments, rec play, they travel around together, they play together. What were you guys thinking going into that, what you needed to do?
Well, I thought, because I played them at the California Open with Patrick, my partner, so I had a good idea. We went to the last game to 15 and we lost, unfortunately. So I was like, I think we should play like that. And then Zane played very, very well. I mean, he did. He stuck to the plan, and his strategy was very good, and it worked today. So,
I think they might have had low expectations for me, because last time they played us, they played me and Althoff in Newport Beach 2 weeks ago. It was 15-1 in about 5 minutes. So my goal for that was to stay on the court for longer than 5 minutes.
Right. So you were just setting up this weekend by by that weekend. So and what we saw, from the booth was we're watching you guys play, and the longer the points went, it seemed like they were taking advantage of longer points. You guys seemed to want to speed it up a little sooner than they wanted to. But when you got in those hand battles, 2 out of 3 of them, you guys won. Is that something you guys were looking to do? Was kind of speed it up at them and see what you can do?
Yeah. Well, at this level, we're never going to outdink anybody.
Right.
That's just not going to happen. So we just decided to take our opportunities when we had them and go after it. Absolutely. Make a decision whether it's going in, out, whatever.
Yeah, and we were really focusing on waiting for the right ball as well.
Right.
Not being too aggressive on stupid balls. We were really waiting for getting something out of it. Or if I popped it a bit too high, I told him, be aggressive. He's going at you. And, we had expectations on that. I feel like Zane was so ready every time I messed up a bit. so I feel like we knew what we were doing, and we played pretty good, I think.
And Zane,
look good, so.
And Zane, this not a new weapon. I've seen you play for a few years now, but your serve right now, it's very strong. In the first couple matches, you got 4 or 5 points per match on that, and it was the same in this match. You got 2, 3, 4 points off of your serve. Is that something you've kind of consciously worked on?
Well, Dominic, today's Saturday, and Saturdays are for the boys, so you just have to send it for the boys. That's what my buddy Kyle in the booth says. Send it for the boys. So just make it. What happens? I think I make 9 out of 10 usually, and maybe have at least 1 error from the other team, and maybe a couple easier returns. So.
That's it.
Yeah.
And Kyle was saying that in the booth. Saturdays are for the boys. So that's awesome. Well, thank you guys for coming again.
Thank you.
You guys are going to get a nice little break here. Jay, you're joining us in the booth. It's Vulcan Hour coming up. Then we're going to have a little halftime, and then we get into some mixed doubles. So thank you guys. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Thanks, Tom.
All right. Back to you, Kyle.
All right, guys. Our mics might have been muted before, but just so we know that Vulcan paddle and bag, we are starting our bids off at $80. So get those in. Quite the steal. Paddle and a bag. It's going to be signed by Jocelyn. You say your name.
Jocelyn de Villiers.
There you go. Perfect. See? Look how gorgeous that sounds when you actually say it correctly. And you're French because, you know, I can't do it. I can't do it, guys. All right. It's going to be Dave Fleming, Dominic Catalano, and Jocelyn?
Jocelyn.
Jocelyn?
Almost.
Oh, yes. That's the best he's given me all day. I'll take it. All right. We're going to rock this last ladies match out, and then we'll be ready for our halftime show, guys. Don't go anywhere.
Well, this match is only going to last 3.5 hours if every point's like that.
I was just going to say we're going to be here all night if every point's like that.
Hey, Jay, give us a sense. Obviously, from the booth, we can tell it's really windy. What's it like out on the court?
It's hard because the wind is switching a lot, so you can't really get in a groove. But I feel still the wind is pushing. It's against Catherine and Andrea right now, so they're playing against the wind. So it's not always easy on that side. For me, it has been harder, especially for my third shot. So,
Jay, we have a question coming in online. It says, I'll let you explain it. I know, but I'll let you explain it because it sounds better coming out of your mouth.
For sure.
What are the big B letters on your shirts for?
So it's not a B, it's actually a S and a B, and it's for Sophie Bella. So Sophie Bella is a brand, clothing brand, that does mostly women's stuff, but they have a small collection for men's, but it's very, very nice. Very, very nice quality. So that's what I have been using for now since January. So, yeah.
Very nice. Well, people are inquiring about it.
I love it.
Mm-hmm.
And if you're going to be named team model, you should be talking about your clothes. I mean, come on.
Exactly. Exactly.
I love how the girls are able to move the ball around so well, even with the wind. I feel like we have been more aggressive overall, like trying to take chances to finish a point quickly when we're like grinding every point out.
Yeah, no, it's funny you say that when Adam and Deckel in the booth, the exact observation. You're watching long dink points here, the ladies grinding it out, and then you boys were fifth or sixth ball smoking it at somebody.
Were we unmuted when I talked?
Oh my.
Jay, Rosemary, who asked the question, said thank you for your information.
I feel like Callie has been very aggressive in this game. She was very solid on the previous two matchup. So I feel like playing with Sarah, she's trying really to push forward. What do you think?
Yeah, no, I agree. I think that's Sarah's game, is to set up her partner very well with all that really specific and precise dinking. So, and it got them off to a 5-0 start. So it's off and running.
So Vulcan Pickleball commented that the V Pro backpack is valued at $129.99.
That is quite a deal.
It's going to be a steal. Whoever gets that.
It's a good bag. I love it because you can put your paddle from behind, which is not usual, so it doesn't take space of your capacity to put as much clothes or anything else you want. So it's just a great bag in general. And
a lot of pockets it looked like on there too, Jay.
Yeah. And I think you also can get your name if you want to for an additional fee. I'm not sure how much does it cost extra, but it's so nice. Like on my backpack, I have my name on it, so no one can steal my bag.
Or get it confused with theirs,
Yeah.
and you know.
Yeah.
I love how Sarah is moving the ball around a lot right now, trying to move Andrea to really create a space for Callie to finish, huh?
And
Like
here it is,
right
here it
there
is.
on
Yep.
cue, Jay.
Ta-da!
Great job. You were meant for this, Jay.
And that's why they've got Callie stacked. Put that forehand in the middle
Yeah.
and off and running.
Oh,
That's
Great
just
job,
a
great
great
job.
setup by Sarah.
Yep.
You know, set herself up.
Can't let Callie have all the fun.
No, not at all. Sarah needs to get in on that.
Yeah.
So we're at 8-2-2. Callie and Sarah kind of cruising here. As soon as I say that,
There it is.
ball in the net.
Nice announcer curse. there,
Commentator
Dom.
curse. The commentator curse.
oh, great
Oh,
defense.
yeah.
Jay, I saw you guys doing a lot of step back fourths, just cracking the thirds from Adam and Deckel, and I saw that right there from the ladies. What does that do for you? Why do you do that?
Well, when you drive, it's really to get an easier fifth ball and to have an easier, like a second, third shot drop, pretty much, which is sometimes not working. But I feel like sometimes I'm pushed so far from the court, but I'm like, if I drop, I will probably miss it or put it too high. So I'd rather drive it, get an easier ball after, and then be able to drop properly and get to the net to be offensive. So I feel sometimes it's underrated, this shot, because people tell you all the time, oh, you should not drive. I feel if you have a good drive, it leads you to have a better fifth ball after that. So.
And you and Zane, a lot of shaking and baking with that as well.
Mm-hmm. Great point again.
Yes.
All right, so we got a question. Jay, the questions are just coming in for you, buddy. So
Like it.
Jay, where are you from?
I'm originally from France, so I was born there and raised there, and then I moved to Spain, and then ended up here in Wichita first. I played at Wichita State, and since then I've been here, and now I'm playing pickleball.
Gotta love it. Gotta love it. And Daniela is writing in, how do you bid on the bag and paddle? So for the bag and paddle, all they need to do is comment on the feed.
That's it.
So comment on the feed, what your bid is, Daniela, and we will be closing bidding as soon as the final point is scored after game 3. So you're gonna have to bid and stay tuned the whole match. It's not really hard to stay tuned to these ladies playing.
No, I'm tuned.
I'm so impressed right now by Callie
Yeah.
moving all the way to the square of Sarah
Yeah.
to take that ball. Like, she's really being very aggressive, and she has been very successful so far. So I wonder what Andrea and Katrina are gonna do to change that and change the momentum a bit.
That's a Good leave by Catherine.
Yes.
Very good.
I mean, we're now within 2 here, so they've tightened up the score a bit, and keep seeing Callie give signals, but she's not going anywhere here, folks.
Jay, I'm not even going to butcher what Pat just said.
Oh, do we have the other half?
Yes, the other half of Team Model is watching now because Jay's in the booth, and he just wrote something that, Jay, you'd have to translate this for me, buddy.
Show me.
All you Europeans just talking in your other languages.
Love it.
What's he saying?
He said, unbelievable stuff. Great playing, my friend. I think he used Google Translation too. He's not that fluent in French, unfortunately, but
that's a partner, though, who's willing to translate for you.
And to watch you play and commentate. Come on, Pat. Good job, buddy.
Yeah, Patrick is watching me.
Yep.
He's probably learning a bit. Just kidding.
I just set that on a platter for you, and you took it, Jay.
No, but winning against Adam and Deco was for him because we had such a battle at the California Open. We played until 11 that night.
Yeah.
We went to the last game to 15 and we lost, and it was such a long
Watch
day.
this set up here by Sarah.
Dave, you were playing there as well. Like, you know what I'm talking about. We stayed there all day. That was a long night.
Ooh. It's interesting. Sarah and Callie went back to changing on that last point, put Callie on the right side of the court because a little run of points has happened for Catherine and Andrea.
And I think it's important to do that, like just to mix up of it, to not let them get in the same rhythm, you know, and sometimes it's not working, but it still show them something different pattern. So
we are at 8-8-2.
And Callie is going to cross, so they're going to show him something different.
Oh.
Great defense here from Catherine.
Oh. Way to get out of the way there.
Yeah.
Watch this speed up here. Callie has it, just doesn't finish.
Look
She
at
gets
that
it
matrix by Catherine. It was interesting. They worked out the fact that Callie couldn't execute the move on that last point, but didn't end up winning it.
Got it.
92.
Yep.
This is a big point right now.
That's a great hold there.
Great job
Yeah.
here by Callie. Such a good
Yes.
job. She set herself up perfectly here.
Just walked back towards us and said, there it is, and executed, like you said, perfectly.
I'm always impressed, and Dave, you can comment on that as well. Like, as you can see, Sarah is a bit further from the kitchen line to leave space for Callie, a bit like mixed.
Yeah.
I'm surprised by that. I've been seeing this on all of their games. She's staying a bit further. What do you think about that?
I know. I think like we talked about before, she's in the setup role, so she's not going to get run over. So you can see right here on that point, she was in a place
Right.
where she wouldn't want to get attacked, but she can keep the ball down and then let Callie come in and rip it, and that was a perfect example right there.
Yeah. And that's the thing too, is you see that more where again at the higher level, because you're able to adjust, you're able to work from that area and not have to work from so close. And like you're saying, Dave, she's more playing a setup role right now. Look where she's at right now, Jay. You made that point.
Yeah.
Look where she's playing from.
Oh. And it creates a different angle for Callie to potentially get, because you're not going to like hesitate because she's not in the way.
Yeah, she really has a space to move freely, and she's been doing that. Like, look again where she is. She's more of an almost her foot is almost on her court. I'm impressed by that.
And there she is again, Jay.
Yeah.
See, and I think that helps her there too.
Yes.
Where she's giving herself some more space when she's being attacked to counterattack.
I mean, just that little bit of time, it doesn't sound like much. What's a foot? A foot means a ton in this sport.
No, but, as an instructor, we don't teach that, especially with beginners and intermediates. You're not teaching that. That's something more of a strategic play at a higher level.
I mean, I feel like it puts you in a bad spot if if you play a bit deeper, but she's managing to keep her dings very low and resetting properly all the time. I mean, I don't think a lot of players are able to do that.
No.
It's a skill.
Dom, it's 10-all. Just saying.
10-1.
What a comeback.
10-10. I'm going to say this is what, Dave? Like our 5th 10-10 game today?
4th or 5th for sure, yeah.
Well, first match for the girls, they had 2 already.
Yep.
The first 2. Then we had 1, so that's 3.
Yep, this is 4th. This defense.
Know it.
So good again. What a battle. No way.
Wow.
What a point.
10-10.
Oh, man. Great job. All right, so that is game 1. It goes to Andrea and Catherine. And we are going to take a short break, and we'll be back for game 2.
Slightly favored backhand. But hand-eye coordination.
All right, guys, we are back with the start of game 2 after Catherine and Andrea took the first game 11-10. That is we did our recount. That is our 4th 10-10 game of the day.
Love it.
All right, so we want to thank our referees for this match, USA Pickleball Certified Referees, Rev Ritali and Mark Pfeiffer. Rev, I hope I didn't butcher your name too bad there. It's hard enough saying Jay's name.
Yeah. That's what I was going to say the same thing. My name is way harder than that. So.
Yes.
And Mark's actually in charge of all the certified referees for USA Pickleball.
Yes, it's great to have him here. And then we also want to remind everybody that it is Vulcan Hour. That is why we have Jay in the booth with us. We are giving away a Vulcan paddle and a Vulcan bag signed by Jay.
Yeah, you will get my paddle.
Ooh. Your actual paddle? No.
Yeah.
Yeah? Nice.
I will play a game with it. No problem.
Nobody home.
So, Jay, let me ask you about, you played obviously big-time tennis and pickleball. You lose a tough one, 11-10. What do you do to sort of just flush that game away and get ready for the next one?
Well, you know, I think during the break, you got to think about what worked because things have been working. If you have reached to 11-10 like that, you have done something good at some points and then you might have lost it. So I'm trying to regroup and think what I did well and try to avoid the bad things I did. Like, you know, like just make sure that my partner and I are figuring out ways to not reproduce the same mistakes and do better. In their case, you know, like they had a lead like 8-2 if I remember. So they were doing something very good.
Yep.
They mix the game a bit, so you got to go back to what is working and then try to isolate your weakness again so you can regroup properly and forget about the first one. That's the most important.
Again, it's a great spot by Sarah. Sarah moving the ball inside and out. You know, seeing that a lot more from Sarah. She started off the first game of the day not doing that so much, and ever since then she's adjusted, done really well.
Good move.
Yeah.
And again, she can do that because Sarah is so far.
Here's the replay. Just comes. Oh, Kelly just jumps that center line.
Yeah. She has so much space to go. It makes her free to move. Oh.
Now we've talked a lot about the team that actually lost the first game, but Catherine and Andrea have started to find something as a pair as well here.
Yeah, Andrea and Catherine are great competitors. I mean, every time, from my first time meeting them and seeing them playing, the first time I met Andrea was at TOC with Tyson, and they had a good win over Matt and Lucy, if I'm not wrong. But like the way she was fighting and trying to find solution, I was so impressed. Same for Catherine. I mean, she played. Every time I see her, she's such a great competitor. She wants to win. She's here. She always shows up. Like, she brings her A game and find ways to win. So I'm not surprised they managed to make a comeback like that.
Yeah, you don't win a Division I tennis title and not have a lot of grit and determination like Andrea, for sure.
Okay, so I'll wait till timeout. Oh, it's nice. All right, we have another question coming in. This isn't actually for Jay. It's for you and I, Dave.
Oh, okay.
And me, I want to participate.
Okay, you want to participate too?
Jay can judge.
Okay. All right, we're going to wait till after this point. Okay. Becky Flaherty War says, Jay, I want to hear like all the commentators say your last name.
And then, Jay, you have to say which you thought was closest.
Just like Vulcan did. Did you see my team? They couldn't say my name either, so they're working on it. They're getting better and better. So
all right,
let's see how you do.
Lauren, you're up first.
Duvier. Duvier.
Oh, you got a heh. Okay.
Let's see.
Wait,
No, you
just
only get
everybody
one
go.
chance.
Just everybody go, and then he will judge everybody, okay?
Okay, all right. Go.
Devilliers.
Okay, not bad. Devilliers.
De Villiers.
Who was closest, Jay?
I think it's hard. I think it was Dave, to be honest. But
Oh my gosh.
but it's also because he didn't say it at once. So I would like to see it at just one time.
All of us
all
together?
At once, Dave.
Yeah.
All right, ready? One.
No, he was saying Dave spaced out the syllables. Say it all as one, like a regular person.
De Villiers.
Oh, that was bad.
Yeah, that was bad.
That was terrible.
That was right on.
De Villiers.
De Villiers.
Duvrier.
That's better.
Oh, okay.
Work in progress. It's
All
not
right.
like you have been practicing since yesterday.
Pat said, "Very nice try, guys."
Back to the match where
All right,
a
so
timeout was called.
We have a Jigsaw Health hydration break here. We're at 5-3. You guys see a view of us in the booth here. I'd like to say hi to you guys. You get to see Jay now. Everybody wants to see Jay. So again, we are in game number 2. Catherine and Andrea took game 1, and they are up 5-3 in game 2 here. So, guys, seeing this so far, what do Callie and Sarah need to do here to kind of get back in this?
I think go back to what they did at the beginning of the first game when they were up 5 or 6 points. It was Sarah dictating where the ball was going to go, setting up Callie. I think started making mistakes, and then they got out of that a little bit. I don't know what you saw, Jay.
Yeah, I mean, Callie was being very aggressive and like she's doing right now, like covering the court, and I think she needs to do that and execute when it's that's the tricky part about it. When you're moving so much, you can easily do some mistakes and let them go back in the match, but I feel like that's how they were winning points, so they need to keep doing that and just hope for the best and miss as less as possible.
That's a good spot by Catherine. Just Andrew couldn't get it down as much. Catherine was able to pound that down.
Because if she is off the line, you want to find those tootsies. Get it at those feet. Wind playing a factor there, too, because that ball's sitting up for the guys on this side. Andrea and Catherine just took full advantage of that.
That's a great finish there by Callie. (6-2-2) here in game 2.
And you see, again, this is where Catherine and Andrea have done a much better job. They were pushing a lot at Sarah, which was the key for Sarah to put Callie in a right position and being aggressive. And right now they're moving the ball around a bit more to keep Callie more honest on her side, and it's make it trickier. Like she has to take the right decision, and sometimes she's a bit like, oh, should I go? Should I not go? And when you're hesitant a bit, it leads you to do more mistakes. So this is such a great strategy from Andrea and Catherine. Very smart here.
Like that, they got exactly what they wanted.
Right.
And as you said, you just got to be able to execute it down the line there. But now they're making Callie have to set up herself, and that's sometimes a lot more difficult. Even though you think that sounds easy, it's actually harder.
Catherine off the tape.
A Michigan State Spartan in the state of Michigan gives a little wave there.
2-7-2. They're actually doing the opposite right now. They're pushing everything at Callie.
Yes. Yeah, I think they were sick of Sarah moving them around, so.
It would be interesting to see Sarah actually taking over as well now.
Yes.
Oh, that's great
Oh,
job.
the push
Oh,
off.
there was again. That's the second
Yeah.
one we've seen today.
Yeah. The push off in the kitchen on the overhead. You see people do that a lot. If there's a net cord, people like to throw a lob over that person's head because they know they're scrambling, and that's a tough little kitchen call there, but the right call from our certified referees, of course.
Absolutely.
And again, you see here they changed again to put Callie on the deuce side, which I think was good, but they took the opportunity right away to attack her and not let her get settled. Very smart, quick point from Catherine and Andrea.
That's a great roll by Catherine. You know, again, that's not overhitting that.
Right.
If she overhits that, she's going to lose control. And she hits that at 65, 70% and just controls it and gets that topspin roll.
Yeah, and they've just got Callie and Sarah out of sorts with the way the
Yeah.
point construction is just.
See, I like Sarah on the left side. I like Sarah's backhand dink cross court. I know they want to put Callie in the middle.
I feel like you're right, Sarah, on the left side
Yeah.
might be better, but
Yeah.
Calie's backhand is not as efficient as her
Right,
forehand, so
right.
that's probably why they're putting Sarah on the right side. But it's I think it would be a good. They would win more points just because Callie would not have to do as much.
Right, exactly. Like we talked about, right, Jay?
Mhm.
Setting her up. Let Sarah set her up, and Callie will put it away if Sarah can set her up, regardless of what side she's on.
And there's one that she deferred to. Callie's been in the middle of the court the whole day, so that's what Sarah thought she was going to get there.
Yeah.
Oh, Mother Nature pulled that one. Look at that windsock's been changing direction all day on you, Jay. Look at that, it just went.
Yeah, it's just hard. It's hard when it's a spiral like that. You don't know where it's going, and it's really about making one more ball when it's like that.
We're at 10-4-1 here. See now, that was an attack that I think Andrea might want back. You know, it's just Callie was sitting on it, puts that down, puts Catherine in an awkward position.
And Dave, you have watched all the matches from the women before, but I feel like Catherine didn't miss a lot of third.
No.
She has been pretty on
Yeah.
point right now.
And there we have it, guys. That is 11-4 in game two. Catherine and Andrea take the second game. They're up 2-0. We're going to take a quick break and be back for game three.
Go again until you strike just right. Until the ball sings. Until the other guy blinks. Until the court's clear and the sun sets. Until you see it in your sleep and wake up swinging. Go again. Till you can't miss. Until you can't lose. Go again and again.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
And you can only score a point on your serve.
So why are there 3 numbers in the score?
Well, it's your score, your opponent's score, and then which serve it is, 1 or 2.
Okay, so you start the game on 001.
Well, actually, you start the game on 002.
So you're telling me it has to bounce twice, you can go around the post, but you can't go in the kitchen, and then there's 3 scores, but you start on 2.
Yeah, you got it.
This game sounds stupid.
Well, it's not stupid.
Oh, that's a steal. All right, guys, we are back for game 3 here, all right, of the Beer City Grand Rapids APP Tour Pro Invitational. That is a mouthful, all right? But we have bidding on right now is a Vulcan V520 paddle and a V Pro backpack. That is what we're bidding on right now. It looks like the bidding is at around $100 right now. Don't quote me on it, but the last bid I saw was about $100. So we're back here, game 3. Catherine and Andrea won game 1 and game 2, and we're starting here with game 3. Guys, if you're out there, make sure you're sharing this video out there. We're at about a little over about 325 viewers right now. Make sure you're out there sharing this. We are going to have this match, then we're going to do our halftime show. Then we're going to cut the stream for a little bit, take a little break, and then we'll get back right into our second half of mixed doubles.
Yeah, mix is going to be interesting.
Yes. That's a great drive right there by Catherine.
I mean, when we talk about thirds, that's one of the best of anybody, men or women. Rolls the ball well, and as you can see, can also drive it. So, folks, if you want to work on your thirds, watch Catherine play all day. It's simply beautiful where she puts the ball and how she rolls it. I think she even has a video out there that you can see how to execute a third shot. So, great player for that type of skill and all around for that reason, of course.
Might take a lesson from her after today. Because it seems like the wind is not even bothering her at all.
Oh, all that great defense by Callie and Sarah.
And you know, this is where on this side is a bit tricky because the wind is in your back and you're like, oh, I got this one. And then the ball starts dying slowly and you're like, oh, not really. So not an easy shot.
Because even if it moves just a couple inches lower, it's not where you're at, and you're going to hit it, you're going to rip it in the tape.
Yeah, and if you try to play higher, the wind will carry it as well, and you know it's going to go long, so you're again hesitant about it, and then it's put you in a tough spot.
Sarah wants that one back for sure.
The other thing to watch on Catherine, we talked about this in one of the earlier matches, just how low some of the ladies get on when they're dinking at the line. Will literally put one of her legs parallel to the ground, knee almost on the ground. It's the work.
Come on, I've seen you do that too.
Okay, I didn't want to mention it, Jay. Thank you. And then I needed an ambulance.
Yeah, I think Catherine and Simone do that the most.
Yeah, there it was.
Again, here it was.
Thank you, Catherine.
So patient.
Yes. The other thing you're seeing out of Andrea on this point is that right there, the two-handed dink to go with the one-handed cut. So she's rolling the two-handed dink.
So Dave, did you teach her that, or?
I do like to do that, my brother. What a point.
This is awesome.
Are you guys seeing how ridiculous this point is?
Yes.
That's the voice.
Great reset here again.
This is the point of the day, guys.
Oh! Oh!
No way.
No way. No way. Oh, wow. We need a count. Someone needs to get us a count on that point.
And how many times Catherine was on the floor as well?
Yes.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, we need a replay.
Wow.
Of the whole point.
What a great point.
You guys saw Catherine do the literal splits, right?
Well, 37 shots prior to that, she had one knee on the ground too as one. Unbelievable.
I might try that in mix later on.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
You might need to.
Ambulance.
We need to help
same
you.
ambulance.
Yeah.
Need to help you up, Jay?
I've been stretching a lot lately to do this.
And they're right back at it.
Yep.
Oh.
What a defense.
Oh.
Unbelievable.
Catherine just is bringing it.
Yes. All right, so guys, get your bids in. The current bid is $100 for the paddle and bag.
The bag alone is over 120,
We were just
right?
told that the MSRP value is $220 for both together. And the highest bid right now is $100. That is a steal.
And that's
plus with Jay's autograph on
Yes.
it, it doubles it. Oh, great hand. It all got a little haywire when that ball hit the tape and Sarah played it off the tape. Got a little haywire.
The other thing for everybody to look at once we get to the kitchen again is the choices the ladies make with their movement. Callie, as you see, is always moving a little bit somewhere. And Catherine stands very still, not nearly as much movement when they're not involved.
But again, I feel like Callie has to do a bit more because of the game, the strategy they're adopting right now with Sarah moving the ball around and Callie really trying to take an opportunity. So she has to make more movement where Catherine is just like, okay, Andrea is doing her job, but she's not, you know, she's just ready for the ball to come at her, and every time she gets spit at, she's ready.
Yeah. And I think some people need that mechanism to have that short burst. So if your feet are moving, you can go get in there and get involved in that point.
There it was right there. Great setup again. Sarah setting Callie up. I thank our man in the booth, Kyle, for that split screen action. People are loving it out there. Looks great. Haven't seen that before, have we?
I love that.
Looks good. Gives you both
APP
perspectives.
original, trademarked.
It's good. I think it makes it more realistic as well for people watching, because sometimes you you might think the level is not high, or it's high, and it's just the condition. You can see the condition better, the wind and all these things. So I think it's great. It's just hard to play like this.
Yeah.
I feel
Yeah.
like it's so much effort from Callie, and then they're putting so much pressure on Sarah as well. So it just gets hard on long term.
So talking about strategy that way with that, you saw on that last point, it doesn't even need to be a full Ernie. If Sarah just shows it,
Yeah.
I mean half shows it, right? It forces them to go middle with Callie and get Callie involved, and then possibly Callie can do something.
Yeah.
So even if Sarah just maybe shows it, dinks straight up and then goes to show the Ernie, forces them to play Callie, and maybe Callie can insert herself a little bit. But if that doesn't happen and they're going cross court and Sarah's just going cross court, Callie's just totally iced out.
And then they're just waiting for a ball to pounce on, and then there is that gap because they are not even,
Right.
as we've talked about. There's a gap in between them, and then it's hard. It's hard to win from the midcourt if your opponents are constantly up at the line.
Oh! Listen to this stat. Someone just went on YouTube and rewatched that point. 101 shots.
Wow.
101.
That's what I'm talking about, people.
101 for that rally.
Well, we better have more dollars bid on Vulcan than shots in that rally is all I can say.
Absolutely.
Great drop again.
Yes.
Sarah's been so solid on her dinking. It's just, again, like we are really pushing at her.
Mhm.
I liked that move
Yes.
where she became a bit more aggressive, got closer to that line. I think it's important she does that, because when you're not playing like Callie, when she's she doesn't hit a lot of balls. It's hard to actually play well.
Yeah.
And she's doing it. Like every time she hit the ball, she takes initiative and she plays well. But you lose momentum when you're not hitting the ball.
Yeah, you're exactly right, Jay. She can get isolated and almost freeze her.
Yeah.
She hasn't hit a ball in so long.
And then it's tough to anticipate when your chances are because you lose focus.
Yeah.
It's happened to all of us.
I agree. And both Andrea and Catherine are so good at defending, at resetting and things like that. So if Callie really doesn't take the right opportunity, it's not going to work.
There it is. Show
Yeah, it is. That's much better.
That was it, right?
You
That was
called
it.
it, Dom. Nice
There it
call,
was.
baby.
All she's got to do is show it,
Yeah.
not Callie.
Because
Here it is. Ready on the replay. Ready? There. Oh, we missed it.
It gives
We were
you a
little late.
different.
I wasn't paying attention to the screen yet.
It gives you a different visual,
Right,
As
yeah.
as an opponent.
Right. It does. So she can go there. Keep going it. You're fine. I'll do that. Go flat. There, show it. That's a great job.
Good.
It's a great job there. And that's what Sarah's doing. And even there, she didn't even really show it there, but she's going angle, flat, to both sides and just opening that up a little bit.
Yeah, and I think the difference there, she's at the line for that next one.
Mhm.
So that's
Yeah.
that's on her opponents here quicker.
Yeah. Good shot there by Andrea. Handcuffs there a little bit. We're at 6-8-1.
Oh,
Great defense.
Yes, incredible hands by Sarah and Callie there. All right, guys, we're almost at 400 right now. Why don't you guys share that, get that out there. Let's see when we get over 400 for the rest of this match into our halftime show. Just out in front a little bit on it.
But like we were talking about before, Catherine's roll, dink, and then that attack look the same coming off the paddle till the very end.
Right.
Absolutely. 7-8-2. Again, I like that move because, again, Callie is involved again. That's great.
There it is.
There it is. You think they're listening to us?
I think so.
I think so.
The players are actually wearing earbuds and doing what we tell them.
8-7-1 here, game 3, guys. It's our last women's match of the day. We got our halftime show coming up next, and then we get into our mixed doubles afternoon.
So scrap any plans you had because that's going to be amazing.
It's going to be great. Great work there again by Callie and Sarah. Again, elongating these points. And we talked about that in your guys' match, Jay, where when we talked about that in our interview too. When Adam and Deckel trying to elongate points, you guys were winning a lot of those hand-to-hand battles.
Well, and you know, I feel like depending on which side you are, your chances are a bit higher.
Yeah.
When you're with the wind, you're a bit sometimes reluctant to hit the ball too hard because you're scared to miss. When you're on the other side, you're just blasting the ball, and you know sometimes I feel like it's an advantage for Callie and great get for Callie and Sarah because you know they can hit the ball a bit stronger with more freedom of not missing. It's just avoiding the net. So.
Going back to that, Jay, what do you prefer? Because you know, there's a lot of people have that question of into the wind or with the wind at my back. What do you prefer as a player?
It just depends who you're playing against as well. But against the wind, for me, it's easier because against the wind, I can aim for a bit higher, and I know my ball is gonna sink, and it's trickier for the people at the net for the third.
Yeah.
And I can drive more as well. I have more room to not miss, so I prefer playing against the wind, I would say.
Yeah.
What do you like, Dave?
I like to roll my thirds. It's like a wall sometimes. As long as the wind is consistent, I actually like going into the wind as well because I think you can just really pick a spot on your thirds and drop, and it drops down, and then you get a lot of the misses that people think the ball's sitting there, and it's just not there.
I'm the same way. I like to hit that. I like to hit my cut backhand drop into the wind, just knocks it down.
Yep.
All right, guys, we're at 10-8.
Get that bid in,
here.
hurry.
Last bid's coming in. Oh, there's that roll by Catherine again. It's so tough when she hits that. It's so good.
Because you're trying to block and use her pace, and then it bounces up, and it's hard to get what you wanted. There it is again.
All right, you got to hit it so flat. That's a great block by Sarah right there, and that's game, guys. All right, so that's game 3. Sarah and Callie come back and win the third game. So Catherine and Andrea take 2 out of 3, and we are going to take a break now. I will interview our two winners, Andrea and Catherine, and then we'll go from there and we'll have our halftime show.
My favorite paddle is the V520. It's more of a control paddle, which is great for my game because I'm certainly known as more of a defensive player, but it's still great for hitting a hard serve and drive the ball well from the transition area and from the kitchen. Go ahead and drive it at me. I'm ready to block it into the kitchen. I can roll it or I can slice it. Either way, I feel like it's gonna go in. With the soft feel of the paddle, I can dink all day. So go ahead and try to out-dink me.
Go again, until you strike just right, until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear, and the sun sets, until you see it in your sleep, and wake up swinging. Go again, till you can't miss, until you can't lose. Go again, and again.
Having a tough time getting better? Our 3-day Level Up Pickleball camps feature a low student pro ratio and offer personalised training from the best pros in the game. Level Up will take you full circle through the point building process by teaching proper stroke mechanics, positioning and winning game strategies. Each camper also receives a personalised before and after video, an instructional manual, product discounts and more. Discover how good you can be with Level Up Pickleball camps. Visit us today at leveluppickleballcamps.com.
All right, guys, we are back here in the booth. I have half of the winning team. The other half is coming. She's a local. She's signing autographs, kissing babies. You know, she's got to do her thing around here. So she's coming, but I'm with Catherine Parento. You guys won the first 2 games, lost the third. It's okay. You got 2 out of 3. You got what you wanted. You could at least get the 2 points. What was your guys' strategy going into that game against Sarah and Callie?
So our strategy was to dink and with Sarah and try to keep, once in a while, to go behind Callie because she's very aggressive. She can be very aggressive. So we're trying to set the point up with Sarah and we're trying to move them around to get a pop-up and then try to finish on Sarah.
Okay, all right. Hey, what's up?
Did
you sign enough autographs over there? We know you're local. We know when you win, you got to sign stuff. Hilarious. It's cool. It's cool. It's cool. But what I was asking Catherine, I said, what was your strategy going into that? And she was saying, you're kind of trying to dink with Sarah and eliminate Callie being so aggressive. Is that pretty accurate?
I mean, Callie is a baller. Callie's a total baller. So yeah, we were trying to play towards Sarah as much as possible, but also keep Callie honest. And it worked until that 3rd game, and she was lights out. Sorry, I missed 3 backhand dinks for no reason.
Oh my gosh, no worries.
No, you guys played great. You came out really strong in the first 2 games, and the 3rd game was a battle. We saw an adjustment they kind of made. It was almost like they were trying to get Callie a little more involved, and what they were doing was with Sarah would go cross court, then she would come back and go flat with a dink, and almost come and show an Ernie, where it forces you to kind of go away from her. Now it forces you to involve Callie. Was that something you guys kind of saw?
I saw her, instead of just staying in the cross court rally, she was going like 1 cross, 1 down the line a lot more. Yeah. Which makes it harder to hit only to her.
Right, exactly. And we see that when you're trying to dink, right?
She was moving the ball really well around, and it was hard to really like. She was dictating the point, and it was hard to just take control from there. And so I felt like they were controlling us, moving side to side and trying to find what we were trying to do, Andrea and I as well. But I guess it worked in their favor a little bit better this time, the last game.
That's all right. You guys took the first 2. You lose the third, but you still get your 2 points. We're going to get a recap of the point total coming up after this before our halftime show. But thank you, ladies. You're going to get a little break here, get some hydration, get some Jigsaw in you, get some food, and then we're moving on to mixed doubles for the afternoon. That's going to be a lot of fun. Are you guys looking forward to it?
Yes.
Absolutely.
All right. Well, thank you guys for coming in. We'll see you guys this afternoon.
Thank you.
Pickleball addicts, and welcome to another exciting Jigsaw Health APP Pro Pickleball event. I'm Ashley.
And I'm Patrick. Our team at Jigsaw Health is proud to be the official hydration and nutrition sponsor of the APP Tour. We create products for pickleballers around the world so you can play one more game 5 or 6 more times.
We hope you enjoy watching today's events featuring some of the best pickleball pros in the world.
And before you head back to your home courts tomorrow, head over to jigsawpickleball.com and check out the Jigsaw Hydration and Recovery Stack featuring Pickleball Cocktail.
Sit back, relax, and let's go!
Morning of our men's and women's mixed doubles. I'll be chatting with Matthew here in just a moment as we get into our Jigsaw halftime show. We had a couple awesome interviews. We're talking to some peeps. I hear there's a little Eddie and Webby coming up in a moment, so you guys will not want to miss that. But Dom, give us a quick recap here of our leaderboard as we go into mixed doubles.
So I'm not being rude and on my phone while you guys are watching. I'm looking at the stats of our update of our points right now. Right now, our leaderboard is smashed at the top.
Ooh,
okay?
That's how it went in Bend, too.
It is. We do have an outright leader.
Okay, all right. Tell us.
Callie Smith is leading
Yes,
right now
ladies.
7 out of 9. So she's won all but 2 of her matches.
Excellent.
And then we have a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5-way tie, 2 points away from Callie, where we have 5 players that are 5 out of 9. And that is Jay, Adam, Zane, Catherine, and Andrea.
My goodness.
It is very tight at the top of the leaderboard.
Ooh, I love to hear it.
It's tight.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
The betting line has got to be crazy.
It's crazy.
It's wild.
Those Vegas tables are just like lighting up all over the place.
Absolutely.
I love it. All right. Dom, you can skedaddle, go take a little break.
You know what?
You've been interviewing all day, just crushing it. Crushing it.
I mean, I guess I can go eat now.
I guess.
All right, thank you guys.
Show your amazing APP shirt, and I also did a costume change.
We're matching.
Yes,
right
kitschpickleball.com is where you can find the official APP store. Matt, you might want to get one of these.
I'm all about it. I didn't want it, and then I knew Kitsch was involved, and now I want it.
And you're trying to one-up us right now with your nice bright shirt.
That's,
so don't do that to us.
I'm just trying to.
Don't do us like that.
This is the only thing I'm good at. I'm good at going 0-2 at tournaments, but then I'm best dressed.
You're going to look good. Hey, you got to look good. You got to look good.
All
All right, guys.
Awesome.
You guys enjoy your time. I'm going to eat. See you guys.
All right, guys. I am joined by Matt Loria, who is essentially, Beer City Open ambassador.
There you go. Look at that title. Hang on. It comes with this and a little bit of this. That's what it comes with. I like it. Lauren, good to see you.
It is so good to see you. I love being back in Michigan all the time.
I love it.
All us Michiganders, we stick together.
We do. Between IPAs, we stick together.
That is true. That is true. Okay, so Beer City Open, we didn't get to have it this year.
No.
Super bummed. It's one of my favorite tournaments of the year. I know a lot of players as well. We are coming back, hopefully, bigger and better for 2021. But the big news is it has joined the APP Tour.
APP, baby. We are official.
This
Beer
guy.
City Open is official here now. It's amazing to have a partnership with, obviously, an organization that's only making pickleball that much better of a game. game, but then that much bigger of a platform. So it's beautiful to have the partnership with Beer City Open. I really think that the now, what would that be, 3.5 version of this tournament? Because
that makes
now
sense.
that's that. So now we're aligned with you guys, so we have a 3.5 version of coming, and it's coming back bigger than better.
Yes,
than
and
ever,
it is
so.
July, I think, 8th through the
Yes,
11th.
8th through the
are
11th.
dates for 2021.
Yep.
Just put it on your calendar right now.
Seriously, you should, because it's beautiful that time of year here. And as you would know, as
Gorgeous,
a Michigander too,
yes.
it's like the lakeshore is only 25 minutes away in any direction that you go. If you stumble 6 blocks in this town, it's called Beer City, USA. You end up in a beer
For a
pub
reason.
or a brewery. It's every single way. And then one of the beautiful things is we actually have a sponsor that's a brewery, that's Perrin Brewing.
Absolutely.
They're involved with Beer City Open. They create a beer garden here, which that has become better and better every single year.
People are just getting smashed during the
It's fun for that, exactly, too. So you have
I'm
an
just
area.
joking, but
no,
sort
but
of
yes
not.
and no.
But
so
you know,
yeah.
some of both.
And if they don't have many matches to play, then that's what they do. So
I mean, who drink some beers?
come
watch
on, some
pickleball?
seltzers, whatever you want.
Yeah,
Watch
and
some
we're
pickleball.
hoping- we don't know by next year, but we are hoping, I think, to add maybe some new courts.
Yes.
Here
Yep,
in
that's
the
the
near
goal.
future.
Yep.
Possibly have a couple extra center courts,
Yeah.
championship courts. So that'll be awesome. I am super excited to be back, and it's kind of where I kind of got my commentating start. at Beer
Absolutely.
City.
No, I know. That's good. It's like
I
a
know.
homecoming for
Love
you.
it.
It's been beautiful because this year, we were really disappointed that it didn't happen, obviously. But so we wanted to bring it back bigger and better than ever. And if you haven't put it on your calendar yet, from what I understand, we've booked Rihanna to perform between each and every match.
Beyonce and
It's
Jay-Z
unbelievable.
are also
Beyonce
coming.
and Jay-Z are going to come too. And then Kevin Hart is going to close it out and do a
Yes.
comedy show. And then
Absolutely.
I think actually Mark McGuire is going to do a home run derby on the baseball field right behind
Yep,
us
there's a
here.
couple
So.
back here.
And
those are
there's
facts.
there's a little bit of asteriskness to those claims, but I can't say whether or not.
Prove him wrong.
What else are they doing during COVID but preparing for these things?
We can't say
So,
either way. All right, well, Matthew, thank you so much for joining us. It has been an absolute pleasure chatting about Beer City Open, one of my favorite tournaments. Put it on the calendar on the APP Tour for 2021, July 8th through the 11th. And we're going to, speaking of 2021 and 2020,
What's that?
we got the Cincinnati Open coming up here.
Cincinnati
It's going to be
Open.
awesome.
That's going to be unbelievable.
Big draw already.
Yeah.
So I got a chance to sit down with Michelle Cook, also sort of tournament ambassador,
There
if
you
you
go.
will, for Cincinnati. So let's see what she had to say, and we'll be back with maybe a little Eddie and Webby after that.
Thanks, Lauren.
Hi guys, Lauren McLaughlin here from the APP Tour. I am joined by my special guest, Miss Floof. We are very excited to be chatting with Michelle Cook, who is heading up our committee for the Cincinnati Open coming up in October. Let's chat with her real quick about all the exciting stuff coming up. Thanks, Floof. All right, everybody, please help me welcome Michelle Cook, who is heading up our tournament committee for the Cincinnati Open. Thank you so much for joining, Michelle.
Thank you for having me. Very excited. Been waiting for this moment.
Yes, we are very excited to be sort of getting back a little bit to normal, actually having some tournaments getting played on the schedule. So we're very much looking forward to the Cincinnati Open. Of course, you guys, if you have not registered yet, pickleballtournaments.com. The Cincinnati Open is taking place October 9th through the 11th. So you have time to sign up. I think the deadline is probably end of September. So get on there, check that out. But Michelle, why don't you just kind of quick give us a rundown of sort of the venue, where we're going to be in Middletown, Ohio, and then we'll go from there.
Okay. So we are Middletown Pickleball Association. We are the pickleball capital of Ohio. And we are proud of that. We have the largest tournament in Ohio. We have the most courts in Ohio. We have 18 dedicated pickleball courts.
Yes.
No tennis, all pickleball in Middletown, Ohio. We are located conveniently between Cincinnati and Dayton. We're right in the middle. We are the Middletown, so we're close to both airports. We have hotels, restaurants, racino, shopping, anything you want and need here. Our courts, what is so special about them for tournament time is the venue. We have so much green space to where you can bring your canopies, your chairs, you can bring your RV. We have 2 large parking lots. We have space for everybody to keep it safe, and we just did that the end of July, beginning of August. We had our 13th annual Middletown Pickleball Tournament. We had approximately 325 people over 3 days, and we did it right. And that's exactly what the Cincinnati Open is going to do.
Absolutely.
Everybody is working very hard, and everybody that's coming wants to make sure that it's going to be safe. So we're following all the protocols, and we are beyond excited. Our club cannot wait for the Cincinnati Open to be in Middletown.
Yes, we're excited. And of course, the APP, that's one of our big things too, is making sure everything is safe, everything is run correctly and properly, which of course we're doing with our exhibitions as well. Of course, our co-hosts for the Cincinnati Open are Jay Devier and Patrick Smith. And Jay is playing, of course, this right now during our Grand Rapids Open. So you'll get a chance to see them playing as well. Let's run down a quick little list of our other pros that are already signed up for Cincinnati. It's quite the distinguished list. We got Frank Anthony David, we got Gabriel Joseph, Steve Deacon, Adam Stone, Jay and Patrick, who I mentioned, Tyson McGuffin and Riley Newman, Dave Seckel and Will Wilson, hometown Ohio boys, can't forget them, Joey Farias, Colin Johns. Some of our ladies are Martina Coakley, Lauren Stratman, Andrea Coop, and Callie Smith, who are also playing right now in Grand Rapids. Fantastic. Christine McGrath, we got Cassandra Gerke, Katie Dyer, love those ladies, and of course Megan Charity. So lots of great name pros, and of course, you know, we're all about the amateurs as well at the APP Tour, so don't worry. Everybody is taken care of and super welcome, and can't wait for this. And it's going to be a great time, Michelle.
Yes, we are excited. Our club is excited. The buzz is out there. They're talking about it. So we will be ready. We're getting volunteers lined up. So we will see you soon.
Excellent, guys. Like I mentioned, October 9th through the 11th of this year is our Cincinnati Open on the APP Tour. Go to pickleballtournaments.com to register. You're not going to want to miss it. Thanks so much, Michelle. We'll see you soon.
All right. Thanks. Bye-bye.
All right, guys, we're back. A big thank you again to Michelle Cook for chatting with me for a little bit about the Cincinnati Open. Pickleballtournaments.com. Get signed up. It's going to be amazing. But I am joined by, hopefully no stranger to you guys at home, the one and only, the incomparable, the infamous, etc., etc., etc. Look, you just like sitting there like, yeah, that's right. I know it.
That's right.
That
Keep
is
going.
right.
Wait, I thought you said that nobody knows us, though.
We'll get to that.
Okay, all right.
We'll get to that. It is Eddie and Webby, guys. The one and only. You guys have been around for like, what, a million years now? Or
just a couple. No
just,
big deal.
I don't know how old you guys are now, but it's got to be pretty up there, right?
Yeah, thank you for the age
You're
joke.
welcome.
I appreciate that.
You.
Yeah.
We appreciate that.
Look at this group of Michiganders right here. We are representing our state well. I love it.
That's right.
Webby, you are still in Michigan.
I am.
In the Detroit
East
area.
Side. Yep.
East Side. You've flown the coop to Florida.
Yes, I've since upgraded, and now I live in Naples, Florida, and I am very happy with that choice. Although I got to say, the weather today is absolutely beautiful, and it's a great break from that Florida humidity.
Yeah, absolutely. So, guys, you're here at the APP Beer City Jigsaw Health Pro Invitational. You guys are doing a little set of your own thing behind the scenes. So we'll look forward to seeing that.
Yep, vlogging it up, so you can look forward to one of the Eddie and Webby vlogs that we're known for.
But are we also going to see a bad lip syncing version of this exhibition?
You never know. You just never know. We like to drop those unexpectedly.
Make it happen.
It might happen. Just you got to stay tuned.
I love it, because look how much time I'm on camera. I want you saying something ridiculous coming out of my mouth.
Well, that'll be very easy. Very easy. I feel like you don't need my help for that.
No,
I was going to say,
let me talk.
There's enough ridiculousness as it is, but we'll do our best.
Yeah.
Thank you. I appreciate it. All right, well, guys, what do you think? What do you think of the APP tour, of this exhibition? What are our thoughts?
Man, I got to tell you what, I showed up and I was immediately impressed. First of all, given COVID, this is a weird situation, seeing not a ton of spectators at this event. So I think you already have that working against you, but I think you guys did a great job of keeping the energy up, making it feel like it was the pro exhibition that I would expect the APP to bring, professional quality. And, you know, Kyle Slinkle's got his hair down over there, crushing it with the production.
Just flowing in the wind.
I mean, this is really, I am incredibly impressed right now.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, for sure. Top notch. The production quality has been awesome. I checked out the live stream when I first got here, and yeah, you guys are nailing it, no doubt.
Thank you. Crushing it, we would say?
Crushing it, yeah,
Thank
crushing
you.
it.
I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Well, you know, I think the folks at home, we could theoretically talk about our intense rivalry
We could.
between the No Smoke Pickleball Show and Eddie and Webby.
Is that still a show? Because I don't know that I've seen it in a while.
When you have like a tour to do, Eddie, and you're just like all over the country and you're commentating this and interviewing that, just who has the time for such things? I mean, you guys, because you're not doing a tour.
We're not as cool
so.
as Lauren, apparently.
But yeah, I mean, I hate to admit it, but Big Joke Productions is doing a great job. I mean, I'm sorry, No Smoke Productions is doing a great job.
Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. No, you guys are absolutely crushing it. Of course, Eddie, you rock that live streaming game as well. I think you like to stick mostly to the Florida scene, which is your home turf, but love everything that you do as well. Such
Thank
a
you.
great job. Weddy. I said Weddy.
All right, cut. Let's take two.
Can
Take
we-
two.
Is this live?
This isn't live, is it?
Oh, God. Oh, Webby. Excuse me. Which, P.S., like, that's neither of your names. So I really can't even be faulted for that.
What's that word? Don't dox us right now. Is that what it's called? Where you like?
That doesn't sound right.
No. Well, whatever the word is, where you reveal somebody's real identity.
I don't know what you're talking about.
All right.
I didn't say anything. Webby of Eddie and Webby that's on your shirt right now. What was I even talking about?
I have no idea, but it sounded like you were doubting that Webby is on my birth certificate.
Webster? Papadopoulos?
Webby is short for Webster, which also is not my real name, but it's a whole thing that we've never gotten into. We've never dove into that, and we'll probably dive into that at some point, but we just do not have time for that right now.
We don't. No. Oh, I know what I was going to say. I got it. I got it back, guys. It came to me. Webby, crushing it constantly on your vlogs, your behind-the-scenes videos. Guys, seriously, if you have not checked out their bad lip-syncing videos that they've done, like rolling on the floor, it is so good. It's so funny. Every time I'm just like, how does he come up with that? It's so good. Like, how long do those take you to come
Surprisingly, not that long. I found that it kind of comes naturally for me to like come up with ridiculous things that people aren't actually saying.
But it really looks like 100% that that's what they're saying.
Well, thank you.
It's
I
fantastic.
appreciate that.
And you also do an amazing women's voice.
Thanks. So for anybody that doesn't know, if anybody familiar with bad lip reading, we basically do a pickleball version called Bad Dink Reading, and it's been one of the most fun video things that I've worked on so far. I love doing it, and just every once in a while I get in the mood to do one, so I'll pull up some footage, give the bad dink reading treatment, and sometimes magic happens.
I love it. And you guys, of course, have rocked out some music videos in your day as well. Do you guys have any special projects in the works?
I feel like we always have something going on. And I hate when people like tease these little things, but we got a few irons in the fire per se of some things coming up. But I did just want to clarify, if there's anything ever creative that comes out of Eddie and Webby, it's him, 100%. I like to take the credit, but he really does all the work. He is the most creative person I think I've ever met in my entire life.
Come on, you're far too kind. Far too kind.
I love
it. It is true. Very true. No,
They also have amazing merch. As you can see, they got shirts. I have like 13,000 koozies with your faces on them that I use on the reg. So where can they get your merch?
You can go to eddieandwebby.com/store, and you'll see T-shirts, mugs, fanny packs. You'll even see neck gaiters, right? If you guys like to wear a mask, but you don't like the traditional kind, you can get a neck gaiter right now. What else? iPhone cases.
But if you do like the traditional mask, we actually have traditional masks also. We thought of everything, man. Anything you can think of, we probably have it.
They have dog collars.
Yep.
They have baby shoes. Anything you could think under the sun, they will put their logo on.
eddieandwebby.com/store.
Kitchpickleball.com/app store or something, I think. This amazingness.
Yeah, the APP merch is looking very nice.
I know, right? Kitch is
I
rocking
like it.
it out. We'll probably add a couple things as we keep going, so it's going to be fantastic.
I did love when I walked up. You guys did have merch for sale there too, and it looks great. The shirts look incredible. I think I might be picking one up. I'm not gonna lie. I might do it.
I love it. That's what I love to hear. Guys, it has been an absolute pleasure to have you join me. I'm so glad that you guys have been here. I miss you guys. I miss seeing your face. I miss hanging out. So hopefully we'll be back to seeing each other more on the regular as tournaments start ramping up a little bit more. But it has been always a pleasure.
Thank you. This has been fun.
Yeah, it's been awesome. Thanks for having us, and just stay tuned for the 2021 Beer City Open because it's going to be off the hook.
That's right.
All right, guys, we are chatting with Grant Garcia of the Las Vegas Open next, and then we're going to kick off this mixed doubles after we take a quick break. Don't go anywhere. Hi, everybody. Lauren McLaughlin with the APP Tour. Hope you guys are loving our amazing APP Jigsaw Grand Rapids Beer City Pro exhibition going on right now with all the great play. Amazing stream. Big shout out to No Smoke Productions as well for putting it on for you guys. I had a chance to sit down for just a second and chat about the Las Vegas Open with tournament director Grant Garcia. So let's chat with him for a sec. Hi, everybody. Let's give a big welcome to Las Vegas Open Tournament Director Grant Garcia. Welcome, Grant. Thank you for joining.
Thanks for having me.
Absolutely. So we are very excited. If you didn't know, now you know the Las Vegas Open is happening. We are very excited. It is September 22nd through the 26th. Registration is now open on pickleballtournaments.com. So you can go there, get all of the information, get registered, get signed up. So, Grant, why don't you just tell us a little bit sort of about the Las Vegas Open, where it is held, what people can expect this year in a bit of an uncertain time, and we'll go from there.
Yeah, sure. Thanks for the intro. So the tournament is held at the Plaza Hotel and Casino, located in downtown Las Vegas, and this is our third year. The last 2 years have been incredible. Last year, was better than the first year. We're expecting the third year to be bigger and better. And, as everybody knows, COVID hit. And so we've had to pivot just like everybody else. The fortunate thing for us is we are located in the hotel. The hotel is our partner. And there are very stringent guidelines with COVID. So one of the examples is everybody that has to or enters the hotel is temperature checked and goes through questionnaires and all that stuff. It's been unfortunate, and I get it. It's a tough time for everybody to do any type of business.
Sure.
Let alone trying to hold an athletic event and a tournament and having multiple people and all that stuff. So. We always want to make sure that we're as safe as possible. The governor's office is fully on board. The city is fully on board, and of course, the hotel is fully on board, and we're taking all the precautions necessary.
Awesome.
So, yeah, we're rolling out some pretty aggressive hotel rates, just so that to encourage people to come to Las Vegas and be able to play and know that they are going to be able to play in a safe environment. Things are going to change a little bit. Unfortunately, we're not going to be able to have spectators. We still are going to have a streaming component, so you'll be able to watch that, watch the tournament, and stream that. We've got some new up-and-coming pros that have registered and some returning that I'm excited to see. Some on new teams that I'm excited to see as well.
Awesome.
And so we've got a great tournament played. The number one thing is people are going to be able to play. We're going to offer some options on how you could watch without having to be on the court. And we still want to make it safe and still produce an incredible event. And
absolutely.
Besides this event, we're looking forward to the coming years as well. As the sport grows, we will continue to grow.
Absolutely. Well, it sounds like you guys have certainly covered your bases, which is awesome. If anyone has not gone to the Las Vegas Open, I have not personally. I'm looking forward to it this year, but it's actually on the roof of the Plaza Hotel, which is a pretty cool sort of unique venue you're probably not going to find at any other tournament you go to. It's got an awesome mural on the building next to it, which is a really cool background. All those Instagram shots you got to put on social media, so it's going to be awesome. I'm very excited. And of course, how many courts do you guys have up there now?
We have 13 courts, so there's 12 courts, and then we've got one championship court. The championship court is still going to be designated as championship court. We're just not going to have the spectators.
I am looking forward to it. Definitely get on pickleballtournaments.com and register for the Las Vegas Open, happening this year, September 22nd through the 26th. Registration is open right now until September 8th, so you still have some time to get on there and get registered, get all that good stuff going on. And hey, everybody, during all this crazy time, go to Vegas, guys. Just have a little party, have a little time out, a little vacay. It'll be good for your soul.
That's right. And be safe. Come out, and
yes,
we look forward to seeing you for sure.
Absolutely. Well, thank you so much, Grant, for giving us just a little bit of your time. And everybody, we're super excited to welcome the Las Vegas Open on the APP Tour this year. And hopefully we will see you guys there. Thanks so much, Grant.
Thank you.
What are we doing?
We're here. We made it. Oh my gosh.
We're back.
We literally ran over here, guys. I am joined by the incomparable Randy Coleman, who came all the way up here just to rock out with us and help out. You came to hang out with me?
I did. All for you. No one else. No one else. Lauren.
Aww. I love Randy. Okay, guys. We are wrapping up part 1 of our stream this morning. Men's, women's doubles is done. We're going to shut down the stream here to reset and get a couple things set up for mixed doubles coming this afternoon. Don't go anywhere. There is an event that was created on the APP Tour Facebook page, but pretty much just hang out on the APP Facebook page and we'll be coming back up live in probably 10 minutes or so, hopefully. And then you can share it to all your peeps again and all your pages and get everybody back here for some amazing mixed doubles. How did the morning go?
Oh, it went amazing. It was actually pretty fun. So we're getting the hang of the camera over there.
Yeah, you were rocking out one of the close-up cams.
Yeah.
Props.
Fun. Have you hit 1 million shares yet?
I don't think we've hit 1 million yet, but we should.
Yeah. Oh, it'll be easy.
So guys, just get ready. 1 million shares is the goal. Totally doable. I see no problem with that.
No problem.
We'll, of course, have more amazing products to auction off from our sponsors for the afternoon. Selkirk was one of them. Paddle Tech is one of them. I think they're coming up again.
I know a little bit about Paddle Tech.
A little bit? What?
I do.
What about this? What about this?
I know a little bit about this company too.
What?
They do a great
Who knows
job.
anything about that
I don't
company?
know. Jigsawlicious.
Big shout out to Jigsaw, of course, who is our title sponsor for this exhibition, and they'll be coming up again later. They were sponsoring up this halftime show. All the things. It's going to be amazing.
And it turned out to be a beautiful day here.
Gorgeous. A little windy here and there, but no one
My
blew
first
away.
time in Beer City.
What?
What? Yes.
What? I didn't know that.
Me and my truck. First time in Grand Rapids, Michigan. Having a blast already.
Michigan. I love it. Fantastic. Don't go anywhere, guys. We'll be back probably in about 10 minutes for mixed doubles, and it's going to be amazing. Stay with us.